Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Thanks, Nebo braided my stream with 4 viewers.
What up, chat? Mic check, mic check. Looking good. Cam check. What is happening? It has been a day I am already exhausted before I started streaming. I spent a lot of time actually the moment I got off of work. Hold on, sorry. I just read it. I just read in a comment. How about it? I'm testing out your old Heartseeker pure direct damage with 0. With plus 0 gear, I was able to clear his 75 in 8 minutes. I really hope someday we will have a proper Heartseeker build. Will I try out? Sir, I don't even know what you mean by that. And if you check any of my videos and you look at the pinned comment, because I make sure I say the same thing in every video, continue to look at the planner and the written guide on Maxroll for updates every time. So if you haven't visited the Maxroll website in the recent, or look at the planner in the recent, then yeah. And I will say that with plus 0 gear, you're not going to get that far. Like, it's just natural. The Heartseeker you use in season 5 without victimize. Oh, that. I see. Okay. My apologies. I misunderstood. So, digital. Honestly, the idea initially was to build it around close quarters combat initially in season 6 before, you know, I got in the PTR or whatever. And the problem is close quarters combat doesn't really scale like multiplicative with the glyphs and stuff. So like it's really not that good, unfortunately, because it scales ethically, which is funny to say, because victimize and precision both don't scale ethically. Like they're kind of busted. So close quarters combat just doesn't have the oomph that the other two have because of the way it scales. Damage per Dark Shroud got nerfed this season. Like it's not as good as it was last season. So that's the other thing. So it's kind of hard to do like a close quarters combat Heartseeker this season, or I don't know what else would you do, right? Like I thought about admixture, alchemical admixture. Sorry, we have so many alchemists and alchemical stuff in our skill tree. I try to do that, but realize that the key passive doesn't buff the rest of the imbuements, like the mix imbuements, the mixed cold imbuement, mixed shadow imbuement. I wish it did. If it did, we actually could do more things, but it doesn't. So Heartseeker is pretty much stuck with one passive, and that is victimize them. And not that it's a bad thing, but like I would have liked to also be able to explore more like direct damage, but it's just hard. Same about what's going on. Also appreciate the raid, by the way. He said has a spirit one I feel attack. What up, Monte? Sajida, what's going on? It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've seen you. So for me, Heartseeker victimize won't ever clear more than pit 100. Most rogues build won't though. Like only rapid fires like been proven to clear over 100, and like you know like a little far. I'm gonna say far over 100, but like definitely like 10 tiers at the minimum or whatever. Whereas most other rogue builds will. There'll be like a couple that will reach 100 maybe with some really good gear and a lot of fishing. But I mean, honestly, like to be honest, I don't think it really matters that much. Like if a build stops at 98 versus stopping at 100, like nothing really changes. Yeah, like at the end of the day, it's just the limit of the build. Monte with the 5 get the subs, appreciate you. By the way, on the chat, just want to let you guys know, I spent several hours earlier, like preheating. I won't say cooking. Preheating Rain of Arrows, actually. So I'm actually pretty excited to kind of showcase a little bit of what I've been doing a little bit. I haven't added all the special sauces quite yet, you know, and whatnot. But I will say that I am pretty impressed with what I've seen so far. But yeah, Digital Abyss, if I find anything that isn't Victimize related for Heartseeker, I will definitely let you know. Like my YouTube channel will be the first. Well, my stream will be the first to know, and then my YouTube channel will be the next to know in terms of a video, because I will make a video about it. So yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I guess you said which season's blessings should you leave out? You should be able to get all of them. Yeah, make sure that you've claimed everything, because I actually forgot to do that myself. Yeah, just make sure that you claimed everything. There should be no reason why you shouldn't have all your blessings by just playing the game. So that might have been something you didn't click. And like I said, I've done that before too. So you have GA on imbuement if fixed on the amulet. I don't want that. That's the one thing you don't want on the amulet. Cause like, no, you don't really want that. Like, what you gonna do with that? Poison, like what? Poison damage on a precision build, or shadow damage on a build that can't scale shadow imbuement? Or do we want more chill percent per imbuement? Well, I mean, you wouldn't do this really on Andy's though. This isn't the Andy setup. Do mystic item just for DLC? No. Nope. You can farm mystics on the regular base game, even on the Eternal if you want. You said, what else can you do? I don't know. I'll show you. Like I'm not just yanking your chain. See, I have all the seasonal blessings, and I don't have the premium battle pass. I have just a regular season battle pass, and that's it. Like I said, there's probably something you didn't click. So I will go by very meticulously and look at all of these. Because I thought the same thing at one point. I was like, I'm missing 2 blessings. And I have to go back and check twice to make sure I clicked on something. So if you have completed your entire battle pass all the way to 90, there is definitely one of these ashes you did not click. So I will go back and through all of these and find out which ones you did not click. Like I said, I did it too. So it's not embarrassing or anything like that. Like it happens. And we're not immune. Okay, so let's actually do this for real. I actually kept the Paragon board and the glyph I wasn't supposed to, just because I was too lazy to actually, like, you know, change stuff out. If you claim a later one, it shall auto grant you the previous one. Yo, me too, man. My thing is, why do we have to claim it? Why can't we just automatically get the ashes? Like, why do I have to click on the ash? I thought the same thing too, man. I'm like, why do I gotta do all this extra clicking for? Obviously, I want it. Just let us earn the freaking thing without having to go through and slide through that whole thing just to be able to click the ash. Like, why? So what's with Rain of Arrow? It does damage. That is what is with Rain of Arrows. I'll put it that way. But I need to make some adjustments to my Paragon board. So we're about to do that like right now by getting rid of an entire Paragon board that I don't need. Because I'm missing crit damage. Like a lot of it. Because again, was only preheating the build. Wasn't like, you know, getting too serious yet. But now that I've played it a bit and I'm like, wow, this is actually good. I think I might actually like get the right Paragon board here. You found 100% Moonrise? Very nice. Clicking it makes sure you know how generous Blizzard is being. Alright, so we need to go one of my most hated boards. I really dislike this board. Deadly Ambush. Alright, so we got No Witness, Eldritch Bounty, Exploit Weakness. I mean, all these are... I probably might trade out Exploit Weakness though. Well, actually, I don't know. I think it's actually kind of okay. No, actually, probably. I would probably keep...
Yo, dog son.
I don't even know anymore.
We just got raided,
I just got raided
son.
again. What up, Grayson?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new
happening?
viewers. Sheezy. Out.
Grayson76 raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Appreciate the raid, man. How was your stream? How's it going? Congo with the Dancy and the dumpy emote. I need a dumpy emote, man. I don't know why I didn't request to get one from my artist. I don't know what I was thinking. I might go back and ask him, like, hey, can I get a dump emote? He's saying, you've been enjoying the D4 DLC a lot. Nice, nice. Why do I have Diminish here? Actually, I probably can go with Headhunter. Well, ultimate damage is just additive, and at a certain point, it's just getting that, so... I don't necessarily have to do a whatchamacallit. Control. Okay, so I don't need Devious here. But I do want Versatility. Versatility is a magic node too, huh? But it's Dexterity. This is Dexterity. I think that this was Strength too, right? Okay, so just trying to figure out how I want to go this route. Yeah, I only have 3 glyphs on: combat, control, devious, the headhunter, and versatility. But I guess where do I want which? Reverse it. Probably no. Sorry, headhunter here as a placeholder. We'll figure out later. Ah, ended up with 76 decks already here without doing anything. Okay, I guess we'll take that. Still capped on that. We'll put versatility there. So take decks. Gotta pick up all this crit damage I didn't have before. This is nice. I guess it's decent. How do I want to go up? Oof. Willpower, I guess. That doesn't matter. I gotta do willpower no matter what. We lost the game. Okay. Gives me 50 points there. Now I do need to pull the whole thing apart at some point eventually, but I think for now this is okay. Speaking of which, what does my character look like? Armor 990, okay. My all res is not capped. So no, there's one node. Okay, yeah, this node has all res. So I guess we'll go out and take some all res this way. Okay. Could be like 990 armor still, which I can kind of fix, right? It's like one node somewhere, like right there. Is that it? Did we do it? We did it. We did it. Look at that. Just a bit tired from the couple late night streams recently. It can be like that sometimes, especially like when you're like into it and like you're in the zone. Sometimes you don't even know how long you've been streaming, and you just be like, bro, I gotta go. But then like your chat be good that night, you know, and you're just like, man, I want to keep going though, right? But you got responsibilities in a couple of hours. It's always a conundrum. Anyone's feeling the defense requirements for T4 are a bit too tight. I feel like all my gear in Paragon is focusing on resistant armor. Not drastically tight, too tight, but just a bit. I think that's kind of the point though. Like it forces us to have to think about gearing other than just more damage. So I kind of like that. I like the idea of like, let me not just slap on more damage just because now I'm at T4. I have to actually think about other things. So yeah, I could see the point there. Like I see your point. Though I kind of like it the way that it is. So I can pick up some more decks real quick. I'll get as much decks as I can while I'm strength, intel, dex there though, but mass so far away. If I gotta pick up a willpower, no sir. Intel, strength. X. It's probably it, right? I'm gonna 42 on this board. So this isn't like the end game board I'm gonna have this glyph on, but this is a for now thing. I'm sure there's more. We're good. You said the zoomed in never happened. It only works when I'm like playing in something. So if I'm inside something, it works. But just keep in mind, you know, you request me play zoomed in, and you're gonna have people coming in and be like, "Why is he zoomed in?" So literally, the first impression on this build that we're getting ready to play right now is gonna be me zoomed in. You have dartless to think, chat, for that. J Matt, what's going on? All right. I think I can play the zoomed in or whatnot. I think. Guess we're about to find out. No, the game is zoomed in. You've been here long enough. You've seen me play zoomed in before. No? You don't have to? Yeah, I do. You paid your points, sir. I have to honor the points. I have to honor the redeem, sir. I just don't know where I'm firing. Good thing that there's a lot of AoE in this build. What is whip damage? I don't see anything. Am I gonna post a new random Vero spec? That's the plan. The issue I'm kind of having with it is that the way to hit the hardest, honestly, is like probably the clunkiest way to play it. I'm trying to find some like a smoother way to kind of make it not so clunky and I guess, you know, intuitive, I guess. But that's hard. It's really hard. So what I have right now, I think works pretty fine, but I hate losing a sword slot to do it on this build. Why is it zoomed in? Because someone redeemed zoomed in, play zoomed in, so that is what we're doing. I could use your last temper on crossbow. Did not hit vulnerable damage, doesn't matter that much. If you're playing a build that is victimized and is based around vulnerable scaling, then it kind of is a big deal, especially on a two-hander. If it's the best thing you got, that's one thing, but you know, you can always you can always reset the temper if you want, or sorry, you can always add more chances to your whatchamacallit. So just use a scroll of restoration. Hey, your Heartseeker build is good for T4, can do activities, bosses, etc. If you're on my YouTube, check out my Heartseeker video that's on the YouTube. You can even look at just the title, the thumbnail of the video, and it will answer your question. This is actually going a bit slower than I usually go. Just tune in. Why am I using Heartseeker plus sword over Beast Wall boost and core skill? I have Beast Wall. Oh no, actually no, I don't have Beast Wall boost or whatever. Honestly, because it's a lot less clunky. Like a lot less clunky. That's why. I've done both, like for hours, like 4 or 5 hours before I started streaming, and I infinitely like this better. Are you kidding me? I died the checkpoint. All right. Zoom out now. Nope. Nope. Not until the run is over. Yeah, that's where I'm matching right now, but you seen live, so I just came to ask you. Okay, that's fair. Well, the answer is yes. Short answer is yes, the Dark. I would not put out any videos or builds on YouTube if it cannot clear all the game's content. And I mean by game's content, I mean like relevant content. What rune words am I using? Warcry. So and I'm using the +3 all skills. Vex. Alright, so now I gotta do what? Thug light glasses now? Plays of space, what's going on? You give to a 7 out of 10. I actually haven't even done one this season yet. I did it on like the review copy of the game, but I haven't done it like live. It's funny because like I'm playing this and it looks like I'm playing Heartseeker kind of, but I'm not, right? Like it looks like I'm playing Heartseeker, but all my damage is not Ring of Arrows and not Heartseeker at all. It's actually a pretty efficient speed farmer. Like I'm actually very surprised, like how well it actually clears and or whatever, given the fact that like the animation is so freaking slow, right? So you kind of like pop a few rain of arrows. I'm like when you play the build enough, you kind of know how many rain of arrows it takes to kind of clear something, and then you just dash forward while the rain of arrows just kills what's behind you or whatever. So you're not like staying and waiting till they die because you know they're gonna die like right now. Does it use flicker step? No. There's like a couple of ways to play this. I didn't like the, I guess the first way I kind of looked at it. I guess you could say. I felt like I tried it, but it was kind of clunky, and I was like, oh no. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like it all made sense, but it was like really clunky, and I was like, God, this does not feel good to play. Even though in theory it should, but. I messed that up, sorry. That shouldn't have taken this long. There we go. Bosses are the issue? No, not really. Why would you say that? Infinite dash is super nice. Kind of mostly. Trigger, what's happening? Yo, that I would say I'm running Heartseeker build with half legacy gear, half new gear. Loving it. Yeah, it actually does final bosses, but I did opt for Kyle the Nameless, so I'm naturally probably gonna struggle a little more on bosses than I would if I would have went with like, let's say, Crown or Perdition. But usually it's not like a big issue as long as I don't mess up my rotation, obviously. Like I did that time. Oof. Don't you want to lucky hit vulnerable on a ring? Nope, because Rain of Arrows gets all the imbuements, which also includes cold imbuement. And guess what cold imbuement does? Makes him cold. This guy here is smart. You're too smart for the stream, sir. Nah, the cold imbuement makes them vulnerable, so the Rain of Arrows themselves are gonna actually give up vulnerable as well. Though I could technically make it a little easier by choosing to go like maybe cold clip or whatever on the Heartseeker to apply vulnerable beforehand, so I could do that. But I mean, I feel fine. Like speeding 75s with Rain of Arrows is actually quite neat. I really can't up this, but I'm gonna keep trying. Actually, you know what? We'll just upgrade other glyphs for now. I reckon the ring to help with resource. What do you mean? Oh, what? Wait, hold on. Sorry, one more question. I can either craft the shroud chest or the star chest. Go with the shroud chest. If you're okay with resources, I will go with the chest first. I guess raise your question on YouTube. Yeah, if your resources are okay, then go with the chest. But if you feel like you're struggling with resources, then go Starless. I have a question. I have hunger to 72% lucky hit chance. The guy calls for Subo, but the video calls for Raider. Which is the better take? I explained in the video why I took right here, and I even mentioned in the video that I have it in the guide as Subo. So it's literally in the same section you are talking about. I prefer right here, but Subo on paper technically makes more sense because of the lucky hit. But I just feel like the uptime on that mark is just not long at all. So it's like, I just prefer to go with something that's a little more reliable, I guess. Even if on paper Subo is like best in slot for victimized builds. Build Dance of Knives? No, this is Rain of Arrows. There are no knives being thrown here, sir. Shroud is given +1 to all passives. Yep. That's going to help your innervation rate. Yep. Okay, where the mobs at? I hate this little stretch because there's like never any mobs in there. What do you think about Twisted Blaze Rogue? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. And I haven't really seen anyone do anything on it yet. Where can you find my current build? You can't, because as the title reads, no planner yet, because I'm still cooking. Like, I legit put this together like earlier today. So I haven't like made a guide or a video guide or a written guide or a commencement speech to the public about it yet. Not quite. Not yet. But don't worry, there'll be a guide. Because this slaps for real. About time we actually have like, you know, a Rain of Arrows thing. Can I mess around with penetrating shot, or do you think it's impossible to hit billions with it? No, you can hit billions with it. In fact, I actually did it. I actually did it a little bit the last stream. Billions just isn't really like impressive enough. I'll put it that way. Like being able to hit the low billions a couple of times is not really that great right now. Especially when Pinshot struggles on like boss targets, like single target. How is the high iron drop rate post fix? I don't know. I haven't really been farming for those materials, so I do not know. I've been build making, I guess, which doesn't really require nearly as much materials. I haven't been masterworking like crazy, so or resetting. So I don't know. I wish I knew what you knew about rogues. I'm out here running around with 3-legged dog and a limb goblin. Is J-Mac is a planner. Nah, man. Much love, J-Mac. Much love. All right, I'm gonna try one more way this way, but it's been consistently under 3 minutes for the 75, so pretty impressive. But I don't really know which route I want to take in terms of like this, like the choice of skills or whatever. Like on paper, this is supposed to be a little weaker, but it's so much smoother to play. And I shoot more Rain of Arrows than the other way, so it's kind of like I hit for a little less, but I shoot a little more. I want to find a way to be able to do both, but it's hard. Sounds like an ED commercial. I mean, the struggle is real, sir. Like, this is pretty satisfying to play. Vanilla, what's going on? It's been a long couple of weeks. You been doing okay, man? Hope they call it the season of class balance. I'd be down with that. So I probably do need another glove, and maybe I probably should roll chance to make enemies vulnerable on it, on like a glove or something. I think that's actually probably a good slot to do it in. Or in a ring. I don't want to mess with these gloves because this is technically my best rapid fire glove, so I don't want to mess with it. So I don't want to roll the rapid fire off or vulnerable, but it would make sense to do so. But Selkins with the epic Grand Mammy of Dumpies. What's happening? I love that. I love that emote every time I see it. It's just like so genius. Like that's like totally me when I try. Like for real. I guess I can kind of make this one work. Yeah, I don't really know what to pull from this. Yeah, I'll probably mess with this. Let's temper. What do we need? We need crit damage and stun chance. Does the rapid fire road build include the extra skill and paragon points from renown in the new zone? The end game build does, yes. What helm and bow? Well, definitely the Sky Hunter. Kyle the Nameless is technically the strongest helm. At the same time, well, the strongest helm for precision builds by a significant margin. But at the same time, it can be a little rough on bosses because you don't really have any damage on bosses from that helm. Outside of unstable elixir ranks, unless there's ads, and sometimes relying on ads to kind of help you get that, the umph is can feel kind of bad. But generally speaking, for speed farming though, like you should be able to kill a boss in 1 or 2 staggers anyway, so it's not a problem. But like, let's say if you wanted to push or whatever, or something like this, and you want to use Cal, then you have to like, know how to play a precision Cal the Nameless type strategy for bosses. With that being said, though, I mean, this is just Rain of Arrows. You can push with this. You can technically, with Korean gear, probably reach 100 with Rain of Arrows, which is actually cool, quite the achievement. Just working, man. Is you when you try. I'm gonna need you to demonstrate so actually you can judge. I mean, I might have to add some like camera motions, some camera shaking, so it looks like something is moving. You know what I'm saying? Some special effects or whatever. Otherwise, disappointment ensues. Am I streaming on Twitch too? Yeah, I stream on both platforms. My main platform is Twitch. I've been somewhat recently. I've been trying to dual stream to both platforms. It can be a little challenging to juggle both, but I want to reach as much of an audience as I can, whether that is Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, people love the playlist. Like that's probably primarily the reason why people like to watch on Twitch, because the playlist is I get lots of compliments on the playlist, I'll put it that way. And unfortunately on YouTube you guys can't hear this at all, because you know YouTube rules. There it is. Got it. Only took forever. Okay. What do we need to roll on this? Conceded.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
We'll do the basic attack version of this a little more, and then I'm gonna switch to the Flurry version, I guess,
Let me show you.
for a little bit. Did we have an knowledge? Okay, I'll take that. That'll work. I'm not gonna master work any that though. Yeah, but that'll work. That'll work. Wish you can buy rawhide. You're sitting on 35 billion. Jeez. Sorry, I got a work call, so you're gonna dance. You're dancing. I cut shapes. What's happening? Get some super focused skills, juggling, gaming, and 2 chats. I don't know if I actually really do a great job of that, to be honest. Oftentimes, I feel like I end up neglecting one or the other, and it's usually like the YouTube chat more so, just because like the YouTube chat is smaller on this side, so like when someone says something over here, it catches my eye because like the font is really big here, but I can't change the font over here, so so it's kind of like I know when someone says something in Twitch chat, but like I have to like constantly look over the other monitor to see if someone says something on YouTube. And I know I can combine the chats or whatever. I get that all the time, but it's against the TOS, and I'm not about to be made an example out of. And sure, all the big streamers do it. I know, but remember, they're the big streamers. They make Twitch money sometimes, whereas I don't, because I'm a smaller streamer. So cutting me is not a problem. I just figured I'd just throw it out there ahead of time. Arrow Storm's viable in any build. Well, technically speaking, you have to have Arrow Storms in this build, because Arrow Storm scales random arrows damage. So you have to have Arrow Storms here, actually. Wait, how am I running out of energy so early? I gotta trust that that's a one shot and not shoot another arrow sometimes. Just go. That's a one shot, right? Yeah, see? Yeah, that's a one shot. I could have left. Once I get used to, like, accustomed to knowing exactly what my damage is really doing, then I can just, like, shoot one rain of arrows and then go to the next pack, shoot one, go to the next pack, etc. Like that. I think I'm gonna do one run where I do exactly that. Where I shoot only one rain of arrows and then just keep it moving like that and just go. Like, I don't even stick around to watch the carnage. Yeah, that works actually. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really good actually. Stone Mage was up. They released a hotfix about Rawhide and Iron Trunks today. Did I get you to test it out? Nah, I haven't. I haven't got a chance to. What's the hotfix relate? I was not related to, but like, what did they increase for Rawhide and Ironstone? Like, where do we get more of them at now? I guess I've been so busy trying to like scale this build, this random barrel setup, that I haven't done anything else outside of this today. I've been just getting Nike to link up with us. You said, wait, the raw hat fix went through today. I honestly don't even know. Like I said, I've been focused on doing this thing here. Kuzuk's is like burning. To be honest, love this episode. Oh, the EP. I don't know why I read it as episode. I don't know, Stone Mage, you tell me. Oh, he lived. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I don't even look back at the carnage. I just fire the rain of arrows. The one cast with 4 waves basically, and like that's it. Just keep it moving. Sell me this pencil. It's got bacon. It's got bacon on it. Sold, right? cool guys don't look at the explosions. Why change the Shroud of False Death? Because it's a stronger chest. It just was disabled for the first half of the season because something was wrong with it. So they brought it back Thursday. And so, of course, all the builds that were originally going to use it, I was going to put it in it. So the +1 to all passes makes that chest extremely good. That's the only thing you care about on the chest is the +1 to all passes. Everything else in this chest is quite mediocre, with the exception of like maximum life. It's actually pretty good. All stats is also not bad for like, you know, getting the second part of your Paragon nose stuff or whatever. But the main reason why you took the chest is the +1 to all passes implicit. Is it damage from random arrows? Yep, it's all random arrows damage. With your barrage build, how do you hit high damage? It's the same that you do with pretty much any build. Scale your aspects. Decent master working, the right aspects himself. Proper rotations. Umber Crux is very important, so make sure that's always placed. I mean, usually stuff that's laid out in the Maxroll guide or also the Barrage video on my YouTube. Yeah, all the damage is coming from random arrows. Nothing from Heartseeker at all whatsoever. Oh, they lived. What's the highest you went with what? So in this case, no witness buff is always up. Yep, it's always up in like any builds I have. Then the witness paragon knows up. Not bad. Consistently below 3 minutes. Can someone direct you to the build guide, please? Are you watching this on mobile or on your desktop? A chance. Because I'll excuse you if you're watching it from mobile. Laptop. Okay. So in between. Check out the title, sir. Title of the stream. No one's ever said laptop before. It's always either desktop or mobile. So like, I was thrown off guard to see a laptop. I was like, oh, okay, right in the middle. I mean, mobile. You're good. No, title of the stream says no planner yet, still cooking. Meaning I will have a planner for this. It's actually like a lot of work to do all this. So like after I do all the the cooking with this and figuring out like the different ways to play this and what feels good and what feels good to write about, then I'll make a video guide. Then I'll make a planner, then make a video guide. Then I have to make a Maxroll guide because we don't have a Random Rails Maxroll guide. So I have to write that up, and that takes time too. So it's going to be a really pretty busy next couple of days. So don't get me wrong. I'm glad that this exists because it's actually really freaking good. It's actually one of the better Rogue builds. But yeah. Actually, can I do this without the Starless? I'm thinking I can. Yeah, let's try without Starless, and then we'll let's throw a random something here. I don't know. Let's do cold clip, just cause. And then we'll do Flurry. What I want to pull points from now. I feel like my points are already stretched so thin. I guess Siphoning Strike since Flurry will heal. If I could make this not feel as clunky, I'd probably go with this as like the main setup. But man, every time I've tried this, it's always been like pretty clunky. And I've like kind of hated myself for it. I'm like, although the teleport is actually really, really cool. But I thought I'm making a death trap build. Nope, that is a different setup per se. What would you recommend for the current build? Crit damage gear. Mainly. So you will build it like a precision build, basically. So like think rapid fire kind of sort of in terms of like stuff you would want. I gotta find a better way to be able to passively regen energy. So when I spend it all with the Beast Fall boots, I'm not stuck not being able to do anything for a little bit. I could go with Conceited. I could see the stealth and then go the other ring. But I hate that ring. Like, and you have to stand still inside the smoke. Like, but that's like kind of awful gameplay. So the random Veros don't get the bonuses of Beast Fall boots nor banished or you know whatchamacallit, because they don't spend energy. Like random Veros, it doesn't spend energy, so it doesn't get those buffs. I guess that actually is kind of what makes Starless Will Aerostorm help with this build? You have to go Aerostorm because it scales your random arrows damage, so you have to take Arrow Storm anyway. See, you got both Arrow Storm stuff. See, the Arrow Storms deal 60% increased damage, and then your amulet says receives your Arrow Storm benefits. So you kind of have to take those two. Am I using ultimate cooldown reduction on rings? You can't. Rogues don't have ultimate cooldown reduction. Remember, they got it last season from the Necromancer, and we can't use their tempers anymore. And you don't really need it anyway. Like, you don't need more ultimate cooldown reduction. Like, that is, like, once you get to this point, even the Shaco doesn't help you. So I feel like I should have kept the other ring. I should have kept this ring. Then roll, I think, what was it, Retribution? Yeah. Hey man, can you check exploit weakness legendary Nova sec? I have a bug where your multiplier is 0. Have you tried stacking it first? Like, you have to hit things and stack it. It's a scalar. So you start off at 0 and then you stack it. Like, you don't see the buffs in the bar at all. You say it's 0 all the time. That'll be something that I'll check out. I'll take a look at it as I'm playing. Would be top to just spam it? No, it doesn't work that way. I thought, like, cooldown reduction does have like diminishing returns. So, like I said, even the Shaco won't. That doesn't help. And like a Shaco has like more cooldown reduction than you can get from the temper. Notice how I'm not running the Shaco. But there's definitely a reason why I'm not. If it definitely meant more random arrows, I would have did it. So you missing the other stuff on your nodes? Yeah, so my exploit weakness is working. You see right there? Yeah, so mine is working. It shows 0 all the time on the bar for you. That's so weird. Try restart your game. How's it grind? I'm not really grinding. I'm more so like experimenting. actually really prefer to run this with Heartseeker though. Like Heartseeker, like all the teleporting stuff looks cool and like it feels cool, but like Flurry's animation is just quite wonky. It just doesn't feel good to use in this, even though the teleport is actually really cool. I almost feel like there is probably like one more thing I probably could do, but I definitely don't want to change the ring to do it though. Pitfire's goal is not what I want to be using with stealth. I mean that helps, but do I have a Pitfire's goal? I'm sure I do. I know I kept one. Just going on down. No Spiritborn yet? Nope. Still cooking on Rogue. And to be honest with you, I'm really not that interested in Spiritborn currently with all the bugs that are there. Kind of want to probably mess with them once most of those bugs are fixed. Like, I'm probably the opposite of most players. Like if I'm just invalidating all content and there's no room for me to go anywhere because everything is just too easy because I'm playing Spiritborn, then I'm not having fun. Not having fun anymore. So. Actually don't have the ring. I thought I had it. I thought I saved one. Do you get the bonus from Shroud with concealment? I do, but like, I mean, it's bonus that I already have. Like I already have full crit chance basically with precision, so I don't need that. I already make them vulnerable with Flurry, so I don't need that. There really isn't anything that like I benefit literally by putting points into concealment, honestly. Got the build that Elon is playing. Clear to 150. You said what build? You're talking about Spiritborn, right? Like Spiritborn. Well, I'm gonna leave it at that. Speaking of bugs, you think the dance concealment, snapshotting, and grenade tech is working as intended? Probably not, to be honest. I don't think the grenade tech is working as intended. But we'll kind of see what they do with that later. That goes to grind. Someone just asked me that. I'm not really grinding. I'm more so experimenting at the moment. Do I want the ring? Nah. I'm gonna hold off. Because the ring kind of forces me to stand still, and that's gonna make this build feel quite a little awkward. Running Rails build? Yep, that is what the title of the stream says. I know people don't read the title of the streams, but it is there. One day I'm gonna just write random stuff on my titles just to see who actually read the title that day. Be some random crap. Big stream titles for sure. For League, what's going on? As you see streaming, just click. I read it sometimes. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning information now about the habits. Great, watch them fix Rogue, but leave Spirit untouched. The funny thing about this, though, is that Flurry actually isn't even supposed to work with this setup. Like, the whole idea of a cutthroat ability gaining precision stacks is actually bugged. It's not supposed to do that. That's the funny part about it. The sexy Rogue hot tub stream, you can be blowing up. I'd be in a whole different category, right? I would have to. I feel like there's like one stat missing. If I can get like more natural resource regen, I think it'll feel pretty good. I think I probably can get a mercenary to do that. Or a temper, right? I can do that with a temper, right? I can temper that. Actually. That's my rapid fire right now. I don't want to mess with that one. Actually, do I? What's the other ring look like? Okay, so I can roll attack speed on here. And then yeah, let's do a attack speed on here, and then let's temper resource regen, like natural regen, not like cost reduction. That's bad. Has to be regen. The one thing that like no one ever really goes for a temper. Oh, we got it, but 13.6% though. I gotta get the lowest roll. Okay, there's only 3 in this category. I know I can do a little better than that. Right? Yeah, right, maybe. 13.6 again. Do I have a scroll? Let's see if I have a scroll. I can have a scroll. I could scroll it. Or am I already at the max? Shouldn't be. I gotta use it all first. I guess I don't know what whether I use the whatchamacallit on it or not. I guess that's my question. Like I don't want to like 15.3. Okay, we'll take that. I think that's gonna actually make it feel a little better. Ironically enough, if I can get like one more of those, it'll feel even better. But I think I might be getting a little greedy at that point. Okay. We don't even know what I need. I'll just roll amulets. Yeah, so I have yet to like main a build yet, guys. Like I have yet to like play and like masterwork a main build for me to like really trick out yet. I've been so just in experimenting and creating crap. And I thought today was supposed to be the day that I like jump into rapid fire and then like, you know, masterwork on my rapid fire stuff. Why would I go on 3-6 for example? No, I just need to know whether I could. Like I just want to know if like the item would highlight. So therefore I would know if I were to use it or not. I guess that's the question. So I wasn't gonna do it at 3-6. I was just gonna see if I haven't used a scroll on it yet. Like how else would I know? You see what I'm saying? Okay, so this should feel a little better. I don't know, man. I might have to main some Rain of Arrows. Who knows this season? Like, this setup is like that good, and it's different. I haven't played a Rain of Arrows build like in a serious manner before. There's like Arrow Storms is on the radar, but technically Arrow Storms is part of this build. You have to have Arrow Storms in this build. So it's in here. You see it. It's inside the Rain of Arrows actually. Whoops. Did I try with Puncture? No, because if I'm gonna do Puncture, I might as well do Flurry. I gotta bring back the sword or whatever, like the sort of Varathiel. So I gotta do some really weird things to kind of make that work. I was trying to go Heartseeker earlier, and like that actually felt good, but definitely a little weaker than just doing it with the core skill and Beastfall beats. So I was trying to find a way to make Flurry feel good, and I think you getting that resource. Oops, I just realized something. I got resource cost reduction, not resource regen. I got the wrong thing. I gotta go back and retemper. Is that my last temper? I got one more. What about Aerostorm on a bow instead of Skyhunter? No. Do you have any idea how much damage a Skyhunter gives? Look how much crit damage is on this thing. You would think you're gonna get anywhere near that? And also the projectiles cast twice, like Renevrel's casting again on a regular, and the 60% unique affix here, man. Nah, man, Skyhunter is like by far best in the slot because we're playing precision. Skyhunter is just broken with precision builds. If try us again. Okay, so I need resource generation. That's what I'm looking for. Please give me resource generation. Flurry with South Stylus.
Hello.
You said resource for gem would be an issue. No, not really. No, not at all. Just Starless is just more. It's just more damage, and also the attack speed is very, very nice to have.
Thank you.
Yes, resource generation. All right. Decent roll. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Why Beastfall with no core as main damage? Because Beastfall allows me to spend energy. Spending energy allows me to get render arrows off of cooldown very quickly after the very first initial thing. And it also helps me get a barrier really quickly. It's like a lot of different perks. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you. So anything that makes me cast my render arrows faster is going to always be like the better solution. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to it. Flurry isn't supposed to be able to do what it's doing, technically, but... Kind of messed up right there. Why'd I stay there? As new D4 DLC feeling. Pretty good overall. The biggest talks is basically how broken Spiritborn is, and also how hard it is to get some mats. But outside of that, it's been mostly a positive experience. I play this base. You have a good one. Can you level Heartseeker now? No. Yeah, man, I was like a stream, but I'm really in bed by the time you're on. Oh man. Yeah. I'm usually the later night streamer. Just because it just works better with my work schedule, and also not competing with the other big names like during the day. Trickster Tax is the move for this. The Trickster Tax is the move for any precision build. Like Trick Attacks is king. Rogue back. Where'd they go? I still like this with Heartseeker better though. Not gonna lie. I guess it's a smoother gameplay. What bit am I using? Rain of Arrows. Kind of just put this together today, and I'm very surprised how well it's doing. It's doing way better than I thought it was going to. What's my go-to build? I don't know yet. I haven't been able to kind of gear out a build yet because I've been always either testing things or retesting things or updating Maxroll guides or whatever. So I haven't like sat there and like actually mapped out like what I really want to main for a build for the season and actually correctly Maxroll work. So haven't had a chance to do that. I was supposed to start today. I was supposed to work on Rapid Fire actually. And like start getting that like good because I figured I was gonna main that, and then I decided to do some Rain of Arrows. I'm like, well, I haven't done that yet, so I guess I'll try that. And now I'm very intrigued because it's actually really strong. So now I'm like, okay, well, I guess now I need to make a video guide and a Maxroll guide and a planner. So it might be a minute before I have a go-to build. At this rate. Any decent guys for P260 plus for Twisting Blaze? Other than the one we have on Maxroll, that's about it. Nah, that's all I can think of. You think you're gonna make this a build guide? Probably. I mean, there's really no reason not to. Like, initially, we didn't have one out for Rain of Arrows because we just thought it wasn't going to perform well at all. And now it's kind of like, well, I mean, it kind of is. So it's like, it looks bad on Maxroll to not have a Rain of Arrows guide. Now that, you know, it's actually, like, valuable. And what I mean by valuable, I mean, like, we're talking about hanging with Barrage, Heartseeker, you know, Dance of Knives type valuable. You know what I'm saying? So like so now it's like, okay, you know, I have to make a guy for this. What up, parents? I got to tell Missy from school to get off. don't say that, parents. I mean, if you feel that way, yeah, but like don't. I wouldn't say that out loud. What gloves am I using for this build? Regular gloves. Night Dash, what's going on, man? Sorry I couldn't stick around last night, but yeah. Hope you had a good time. It does feel a little cool, kind of zipping around though. And bosses are actually dying in like one stagger with the Kyle the Nameless, mind you. Like, that's the crazy part. Like with Kyle, that's usually that isn't the case on, like, let's say rapid fire or whatever. Which playstyle do I prefer? I don't know yet. I just started. I just put this together today, so I don't really have a. I can't say. Next meta. Defensive knives or rapid fire in my opinion. Depends on what you like. I like the challenges of rapid fire. And the whole like skill shot sort of thing aspect of it. Rapid fire is also the better push build. Although Dancing Knives is definitely the better speed farmer, for sure. I want to try this with Fist of Fate. That's what I was getting ready to do. Throw on Fist of Fate real quick. Then YOLO. Yeah, but I do like this a lot though. I prefer it with Heartseeker as the base, being able to get the ultimate off a cooldown, whatever. But I don't like having to use the sword to do it. So I'm kind of like in a bit of a conundrum. Would you add Perdition Helmet or Nameless to get? I think Nameless is better than Helmet Perdition. Because it's a precision build. Precision builds, like Kyle the Nameless is just better overall. That's why I'm able to one-shot entire packs. Like if you notice, I jump into a pack, I cast Render Arrow once, and then I leave, and then everything's dead. Like I don't even wait to watch the carnage because I know they're dead. I don't have to watch. See? I would say the Render Arrows actually kind of gives a really cool playstyle to rogues that you don't normally see, I guess. So this is actually kind of neat. Guessing that is hard counted by doors though. Kind of want to find a faster way to, like, if there's any way that I can like cast just a little faster, maybe. Like, I don't really need it throughout the rift because just one cast of a pack is like, and they're dead. So I only need it like to speed up my like cast on like bosses or whatever. This the Rain of Arrows build that doesn't cast it. Oh no, this is all Rain of Arrows, man. Rain of Arrows doing all the work here. How long do you think until build guide for this? I guess whenever I can get started. So like, let's say I get off a stream at some point. After I get off stream, I'll probably start making a planner and then a build guide. Not build guide, sorry, a planner, and then start making a video guide. So I'll do a video guide, and then once the video guide is out, then I'll make sure I get permission to be able to put a Rain of Arrows thing out. I can't just do it without permission. They're gonna say yes, but I still have to ask. And then at that point, I had to like literally sit down and spend about 9 or 10 hours. Well, I won't take that long. About like seven hours roughly to write the build guide for Maxroll. So it's a proc. No, it's not a proc. I cast the Rain of Arrows. You're thinking Arrow Storm. This is the actual ultimate Rain of Arrows. Yeah, dude, this is a lot of fun. Like Rain of Arrows is a legit like one of Rogue's best builds right now, and I can't believe I'm actually saying that. I never thought I'd ever say that. Ever. I said one of Rogue's best builds. Let me repeat that. Because I'm moving on to nominative stuff now. I mean, kind of, but I also want to make I want to make a main build, which I haven't done yet. Like a build where I can actually like master work and get the gear good for it or whatever. I haven't done that yet because I've been so focused on cooking things, I guess. So I need to like pick a main build and then like focus on that first. I don't like the crown with this particular setup. What's making rain reset so fast? Lots of stuff. Precision, Beastfall boots, Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction. It's a combination of things. No, I'll throw on whatchamacallit. Let's throw on I know this is worse, but I still like to kind of go back and forth between. So we're gonna do perdition this time. Yeah, but depends though. Like, I mean, this actually might end up being my main build for the season. I haven't invested it into anything yet, so it's kind of like it's already trucking along without like any serious investments.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Let's take this off of the item now. We don't need that anymore. Let's do attack speed if I can get it. Appreciate the grind to make it happen. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can come at like maybe unopportune times or whatever. Like this is definitely probably not the better time for me to kind of be on that kind of grind right now. Putting together guides and video guides. I kind of thought I was mostly finished for the season until maybe mid-season patch. But I don't mind though. Like I don't really mind for the peoples. You know what I mean? I just didn't think I was gonna find anything that was gonna be worth making a video over this soon again. And also like an entire Maxroll guide. What rumors am I using with this? The +3 skills, that's Vex, I think, and then Ohm, which is Warcry. So all deeps basically. Is there any way to fix the GA aspect bug? I don't know. I really like this. Yeah. No, that guy's dead ends though. Is there a way to have the expansion for this build to work properly? No. Nope. I think people put too much value on rune words. They really aren't that great, honestly. I know there was a lot of hype around them initially. It's like, oh yeah, game has rune words, yay, kind of thing. But honestly, they don't really do much. And most builds, I say like 90% of the builds function without them. Man, I'm still like, where are the mods at, man? I gotta backtrack. I was running precision radios earlier season, cleared 89, 85 hit on the minus. The trick is aerostorm radios grants precision stats, so you use something like Flurry. Oh yeah, I've been. The thing is like it's not even just that, Aaron. Flurry itself is actually granting precision stacks, which is it's not supposed to do that. You had it break when I had Shaco that like there's an internal cap to how many random rails you can cast, so Shaco would recast it. No, it's Flurry. I actually went into the training ground to see, because I was wondering myself. I'm like, initially I was like, why Flurry? Because like, otherwise you would only get precision to cast like 50% of the time. So I was like, well, why not do something different so you can get precision to happen every time? You don't have to worry about crit chance or anything like that. So I'm like, so there's got to be something I don't know, right? So I tried it, and to the dummy, I'm like, wait a minute, why am I getting stacks with Flurry? And I looked at it, I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't supposed to happen. Like, yeah, see? No arrow storm, and I got a stack. See? I got another stack. So that's not supposed to happen. So when you look at this, like, it's supposed to be marksman. And that's not Flurry's not a marksman skill. It works with Dance of Knives too. You know how good this would be with Dance of Knives though? Like if Dance of Knives could spend energy. If Dance of Knives could spend energy, do you know how fluid this would be? Because you can actually stack it with Dance of Knives, which is crazy. With that being said though, in terms about Shaco being able to like recast, I didn't run into that, but I will tell you that Cal the Nameless is probably like, well, I'm gonna say considerably stronger. Like, depending on how often the recast actually happens, Cal the Nameless is just best in slot helm, just because of how trick attacks scales with precision and whatnot. Like, it's so godly. So overpower Flurry with precision. Wouldn't say all that. You can spend energy with Dance by using the HP potion chugging rune. And from billions, yeah. I'm always hitting in the billions, man, with this. Well, at least with Cal. I'll put it that way. Yeah, but with Cal, basically, you just jump from one pack, cast one rain of arrows, move on. And then continue to do the same thing. Like, trusting your damage, and then move on. Because technically speaking, if you do it right, they blow up with just one cast. And then you just move on. See, I didn't need to go back, but I did anyways. You can see how like quickly this, like how quick this gameplay is though. Literally, you just go from one. Okay, that was a dead end. Also a dead end. I'm bad at this game. Yes, he did dead. No chance. You run my Barrage victimized build and it's amazing. Fully min-maxed now. On front like you're taking the hit in the trillions with the Spirit Born. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Aaron with the gifted membership. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this is a lot of fun though. Just thanks for sticking to Rogue. Everyone else bailed. I'm trying, man. But this will be the next thing that goes up on Maxroll / YouTube as well. But the fact that I'm actually able to kill bosses with freaking Kyle the Nameless on feels so freaking good. Like, that is really, really a good sign. What do you use a smoke bomb for? Damage. As always, 25% increased damage. It's a buff. So I'm curious. I'm currently playing Spiritborn in T3 and I don't feel particularly OP. What Paragon were you at in T3? What point did you progress to T4 if you remember? I think it's just it depends on what build you're playing per se. I mean, there are some Spiritborn builds that are going to have natural progression that's going to make you feel like you have to try. And then there are some builds where you just kind of just skip all that progressions. And that's like the top 4 Spiritborn builds probably. Mute K, yo, you're right. You're right. You don't have to farm a amulet that's impossible to get. You're exactly right. But C6, what's up, man? You got some Word of Hakan amulets in your stash? I know you do. Or you know somebody who knows somebody. But yeah, yo, this is like pit 80 on speed farm at the moment. Non-max gems. Put this gear on like 6 hours ago. I might have to do like 2 casts of ultimates though, to make sure they're dead though. So yeah, okay, he died. I don't have to go back. The playstyle is just so different. I think that's the refreshing part about this, is that the playstyle is so different. And for a build that has a wind-up time, it doesn't feel slow. Yeah, this is like a 2.5 minute 80, man. Almost 1 stagger on Slither. Under 2.5 minutes, actually. Yeah. We cooking, fam. This is pretty exciting. Skyhunter's double marksman ability counts. Yep. I actually need one with the double G, with the GA on that too as well. I might have to hit up C6 and see if he's gotten some like dope Skyhunters as well. like this one's good. Like this one's really good. Don't get me wrong. It's got like the necessities like that. But man, if I can get a GA on that marksman as well, what? Just saying. You've been pretty unlucky with Skyhunters. Yeah. But yeah, like I'm kind of like I said, I'm rolling with like okay gear stuff. Like this right here. Obviously it's like actually what is my why do I need all res there? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me just put in a regular ring. Okay, 64.3. That's why. So I had to roll all res on. I guess I could put it on a glove maybe. That's kind of what I already. It's kind of what I got actually. But I mean I'll take it. It is. I mean, I'll take the +2 and beatment skills. I'm not gonna say no to that. But yeah, basically the GA on the chance to deal double damage, and then also the GA on the ultimate reduction or whatever is like the 2 GAs you want. Yep, Aaron said it on YouTube. Yep, basically. Yeah, if I can get it there that way.
Thank you.
But this would be a good stopgap. I appreciate you. Let's put that there. How many boss masters do you normally have for Rotas? I'm probably not the best person to ask about that. I don't do much Rotas. I'm like the worst person to ask. Usually I get friends like friends would invite me. It's like, hey, you wanna do some Rotas? I'm like, yeah, sure. And like they supply the majority of the mats because they're like giga blasters, so they play a lot. So they always have like a jillion mats. And I'm just sitting here in chat, making random conversation with you guys, not really knowing what's going on. So that's usually my experience with Rotas, which is definitely not the regular person's experience. Now this should be really good in the 400 hordes though. Like I should be able to hit some like 1,000 Aether on this, like pretty convincingly, with like some good boons. Reaction. You said 2 GA Sky Hunter. What's the affixes on them, or what's the unique roll on it? Yeah, I might main this C6. I was thinking about maining Rapid Fire, honestly. Like that was gonna be my go-to, but after playing this for a little bit. Is there a reason to do hordes this season? GA items, masterworking mats is pretty decent in hordes. I don't think it's like the best at anything, but it does a few things pretty well. Like it's decent for XP, decent for GA items, decent for masterworking mats. But it's not the best at any particular thing. And also if you need hordes for a very specific unique that only drops in hordes, then you have to do hordes for that, of course. You feel like it takes so much time for math farming? Well, that's what I said. It's like a decent all-arounder for lots of different things, not one particular thing, right? If you want to do, you know, if you want just the Masterwork and Master, Nightmare Dungeons will be better for that for sure. That's why I said Horrors is like a jack of all trades, master of none. So if the one thing you care about is the Masterworking materials and nothing else, then you wouldn't do Hordes, right? One GA with attack speed, chance for marksman skill. I'm gonna need the crit damage on it though. A GA crit damage, but I appreciate it. Also, Hordes is just fun. Like, I actually like doing it in front of Hordes. Like, they don't have to be the best activity at anything for me to enjoy the activity. But yeah, Hordes is probably my favorite gameplay. Game mode, I guess you could say. In terms of fun factor. So, crit damage and stutter step. 60. Possibly. Hold on to it for me. Why is crit damage on so good on Skyhunter? Isn't it additive? The precision key passive on Rogue makes it a scaling multiplier. Just like vulnerable is bad unless you're running victimized, then it's good because it scales with victimized. Any extra amulets? I need one with frigid. I might have one for you. I'll have to check. Raise, you get it. Yeah, you get it, right? I mean, just killing big waves of enemies with big numbers. That's some good old Diablo fun. Exactly. That sounds like me, C6. It's like, bro, I'll push the limits of what a speed pit would be. Like, you know, I'll sit there and like see how high I can speed run a pit or whatever. But past that point, nah, no thanks. Everyone else can have the pushing stuff. I'm just happy to see, like, you know, like a under 2.5 minute 80 on the freaking Renoveros. Not even tricked out yet. What is folk? You mean Phantom Knives? Or do you mean Dance of Knives? Appreciate the follow. Very good. Ooh, then we gotta get that one. I heard that one was bugged. Cut shapes. Alright, Digital, you have a good one. You don't know about the Umbercrux bug? Trying to poison Barrage on there's no damage to her, but as soon as she got staggered, one-shotter. That's not a bug. That's literally how rogues work. Rogues don't do much damage to things that are unstoppable, aka bosses, until they're staggered. When they're staggered, we like destroy them. But until then, we don't do much damage at all. That's just normal rogue stuff. Because a lot of our multipliers, you know, are conditional damage, and that's what's happening. You said you mean literally no damage? Did you have your Umbercrux out? Did you have all your buffs and the Umbercrux out and everything? Interesting. Haven't had like a single good boon yet though in these runs. Oh, you're still alive. Really? Okay, I guess we'll do this one then. What I think is the strongest road this season? When people say that, people are usually meaning push, right? So if we're talking about pit push, then that will be rapid fire. You could try to build out a overpower Flurry if you want the challenge of getting the right pieces for that, but that hits incredibly hard. Oh, finally I get the elite double at the very end, the very last one. Ryan's, I agree. Also, Box, I agree too as well. They need to do another pass with Inferno Horrors. I mean, if Inferno Horror is great, don't get me wrong. But it's like obviously there is so much more they can do. It's such a great game mode. Did I dash into that explosion? Is that what happened? With a troll. FX. I'm gonna keep that boot though. Yo, actually I got quite a bit of iron chunks and rawhide from that. Not like a lot, but I was picking up like, it seems like I was picking up like 30 or 40 at a time, and like a lot of them just like appeared. I don't know how much I had before, so I need to kind of like take a look at it now. No, you don't, Crafty. No, you don't. Just more determination. You got this, sir. I believe in you. Just like, you know, take a step back for like, you know, a day or whatever. Rest your hands, you know, go back in it. So how fix live? I have no idea. I haven't really been farming, so I don't really know. Hey, yes, I see a good crown. Hold on to that. That's the crown I actually wanted. That was fun. Yeah. I don't know, Crafty. I think I was supposed to what was it? I was supposed to be working on my rapid fire setup, like actually like min maxing it, like actually getting good gear and stuff for it. Like that was the plan today. And then I got caught up on doing random heroes. And I was like, I thought to myself, like, you know what? I'll just do some random heroes. It's fine, you know, get out the way, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know, man. This is actually kind of good. This is kind of good. And I don't know. I might be maining random heroes now. I don't know. Only just because it's different. It's so different than the other stuff that we play on Rogue. So it's kind of like a little refreshing, I guess. And here's the thing, Crafty. I can actually kill bosses without ads with the Cow the Nameless with rain of arrows. Like pretty convincingly. Like that's the crazy part. You ready to see it? You guys got here, Mika? I was trying to get a. Oh, you been here? What? You see me knock down those pit bosses real quick. Like the last pit I did was what? Was like a under 2.5 minute 80 pit 80. I think it was. One stagger to boss on a non-single target build. Whoops. I kind of messed that up like real bad. That was bad. Trick attack increases the precision multi by, yeah. See, yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's also why I think I'm also doing really well with this precision random arrows setup, because that Calvin Nameless is such a big buff to it, man. All right, so Mika, I'm gonna show you a pit run real quick. All right, so let me show you what a run actually looks like, if you're not still distracted. You watching? Okay. All right, let's see how much stuff I get from here. Okay, so the Whisper. Okay, so the Whisper gave me like over 500 materials. Yo, actually more than that. I was at 65.7 something, 657 something iron chunks. So that Whisper gave me like almost 800 iron chunks. That's not bad, I don't think. Did I see an OP Flurry hit 100? Not yet. I got patient now, lag. I'm with you, C6. I'm with you. All right, so pit 80. I made up my stuff a bit early. Whoops, I messed up. Can I do that again? Oh, die. Alright, move on. Alright, that's what's supposed to happen, like that. Most of the time, I don't really look back. I'll do like 1 or 2 random arrow casts, and then I just let the rest of the arrows just finish them off. This is probably like the closest to what I would consider a hybrid rogue as possible, where you're actually using the marksman and a cutthroat in the build, and they're both important for reasons. It does have fun vibes, doesn't it? My goal was to try to make this feel not clunky. I think that was my goal tonight, actually. I missed out on some mobs apparently. Game says I skipped too many. Wow. I really got to go back, huh? Wow. I really got to go all the way back. This is so bad. All right, game. For real? The walk of shame, yes. Apparently. I skipped too many things, but I cleared most of the stuff on the way though. I'm usually pretty good at like not skipping a lot of stuff. That was so bad. I spent like half this pit run backtracking. Alright, so this is the that was more than one stagger. There we go. Now we're revving. Yeah. And like I put this together like 5-6 hours ago. So it's like it's kind of fresh gear. What uniques does it need? Kind of most of the things that Rapid Fire does, kind of. Call the Nameless is definitely what you want. Beastfall Boots, Word of Hakan now actually. Sky Hunter. You can do it without Starless Skies. Starless Skies helps, but it's not a necessity. You can totally run without it. So the only like mythic unique that you actually want that gives you a lot of damage is the Stratophos Death. But that's like every build now, right? Good song, yes. Reaction. I'm gonna check my stash after this run. Okay, they got already. Oh, you lived. Kill them all. What's happening? That's like a build I was looking for. Where can you find it? No, well, nowhere yet. I haven't made a planner yet, nor a build guide on Maxroll, nor a video guide, but I will. I definitely will soon. There are some like videos of people doing something similar to this. So like obviously I wasn't like the originator of the idea by any means, but this particular variation of it is a little bit different than definitely what was out there. But I think especially with Kyle the Nameless, man, like the damage is just insane. Yeah, this is pretty. This is really effective given given my gear level on this setup. All right, reaction. Let me check and see if I got it. If I got something for you. No promises though. What you say you need? I don't have any. I don't have any ancestrals though, so you might have to set up for something different. You said you wanted like a +1 frigid. I don't even know if I have a +1 frigid. I got quite a few malices though. What build are you playing? That'll give me a better idea. I got a +2 frigid. Where to use the gloves I have. I'm not sure what build he's playing, so I'm not quite sure. All right, let's throw in Fist of Fate just because I'm curious. Same run, but with Fist of Face. What weapon boosts are you using there? Skyhunter and Beastfall boots. Dance of Knives. While they all caps, sir. I wonder if Fist of Fate would be better here. Only just because I can crowd control them quicker. Which means I can get them frozen quicker. Which means that my damage bonuses happen faster before the rest of the waves pop out. So it should be a one-shot. Because everything's all CC'd. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening actually. Now that I think about it. Morning, this looks super cool. Actually, it does, doesn't it? It's like really cool. Is Hell Perdition good? In general, yes. Some builds don't prefer, but it's a really good general helm for sure. What key passive is it? Precision. Cool guys don't look at explosions. I know, right? We just run off, pop the rain arrows real quick, and then run. I kind of actually, as much as I don't like Fist of Fate as a glove, like I really disliked it as a glove. I actually kind of like the quick crowd control with rain of arrows, just because it allows me to get the CC quick or whatever, and then like run off and go about my business. Reaction. Are you on my friends list? Is that you that just messaged me? Yeah. All right. Just send an invite after this. I got an Emmy for you. How's Raha buff? So far, pretty decent, at least from the little bit I've seen. So I can't level up the glyphs really much right at this point. But yo, this is so much fun, man. Yo, this is so much fun. All right. I'm going to hate myself for the next 36 hours, but we'll have a planner, Maxroll build guide, and a video guide with this.
See some steel you need.
All right, I can send you an invite reaction. Flurry gains it. Yep, it sure does. It's not supposed to, but it does. Even if it didn't, there are alternatives. I can go back to doing it with Heartseeker. Well, Barrage should. Barrage is a marksman skill, so it should. It's cutthroat skills that aren't supposed to. Yeah, Barrage is supposed to.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello? Not a bad tool. Vasili's ghost. Well, Vasili's ghost. I had that in my bag. What's still got some good in it? Hello? Well, Vasili's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Did it ever fix Shadow Clone that actually does damage? Not to my knowledge. Let's do one more with the Fist of Fate. I'm actually kind of digging the Fist of Fate this time. I can't believe I'm the person to say that, but this build is so much fun. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, definitely the most fun I have on my rogue so far. And that's saying something because I really like some Heartseeker and Rapid Fire. What up, Demon? There's a build section in Maxroll is not tier list. The build section in Maxroll is not tier list. Any reason why? Busy with the exception of season, you're just lazy. We have a tier list on Maxroll. What do you mean? Shakes is going on. Bruh. Slamming. Slamming. Like, you leaving all those ads for the rain arrows to follow you behind and kill them just looks so good. It does, man. It does. I'm so hyped for this, man. I wish I would have kind of came across this like a bit earlier. I feel like at this point in the season, I mean people are still playing, but it's like, you know, imagine how much attention this would have gotten had I like, you know, put this out like a week and a half ago or something for rogues. Any predictions on mid-season patch? Nope. None. I have no idea what they're gonna do. Oh, he didn't die. Actually, how did he get CC immune so quickly? I feel like this is kind of a bad run. No imbuement on the setup. Actually, there is imbuement. The random barrels is triple imbued. So I have all the imbuements. This is a random barrel build. Yeah, this isn't the Flurry build. Flurry's kind of like the driver-ish, but it's not the damage dealer at all. So yeah, it's literally all random barrels doing all the work. Yeah, I kind of like the Fist of Fate better, I think. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, this is a bad run. Yeah, just a fade it is. Since I already have a decent one. Trevor, what's going on?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? What's left, you ask?
I think we'll do the conceded here instead of retribution, because conceded is like not it's non-conditional, so that's always really good stuff.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Any wishes for the patch? Bug fixes. Honestly, bug fixes all across the board. With the Frost Feeder glyph? Why that glyph of all glyphs? Yes, Hellborn. All right, this will be a good run. Hopefully, got to get the Hellborn early. Link of the build. Read the title, sir. But don't worry, I'll have you all set by tomorrow. Video guide, Maxroll guide, and also planner. Stream titles. J-Man, what's up? How's everything healing? Flurry. There's a rune that allows me to heal and not teleport. So a pretty tanky setup actually. That's saying something for me, right? How many subs do you have to get the horse? I think there's two parts to it. There's like the horse and then it's like a cosmetic armor or something like that. So it's 4 subs total. But I don't know which one you already have, if you already get the subs like elsewhere or something like that. Oh, you mean healing from the surgery? Oh, gotcha. I can't really say I feel much progress, but I am kind of doing more natural remedies now, like more vitamin B12 and alpha, the lipoic acid or whatever. So trying to see what that does, because the gabapentin really wasn't helping me. In fact, it was actually making me feel groggy and angry all the time. Well, not angry, but like depressed. So what surgery? That's not in the title. No, I had like a double hernia surgery like some months ago, but suffering from chronic nerve pain as a result of that surgery that has not like gotten any better. So that kind of sucks, yeah. This looks promising. How do you think it'll stack against this and knives? When you say stack up against, like, I mean you're watching it, right? I mean, 80s in 2.5 minutes. I mean, that's pretty much what Dance's Knives is doing. This can push T100 with really, really good gear. Like, really good gear. And obviously some fishing. I mean, it's like right there, in my opinion. It's like right up there with Dancing Knives and Barrage. Like, right there with them. to his speedy recovery. Yeah, well, I had my surgery back in the beginning of May, and I feel like I haven't really gotten much better since then. Well, besides the surgical site healing, but the nerve pain has been like ridiculous. It's so stupid, man. Like, well, these are also pretty dumb boons, but yeah, it's been a pretty rough year, you know, with that as well as like my career, like teaching or whatever, because I partially disabled because of it. I can't stand for too long. I normally can't sit for too long, but I jerry-rigged this chair to where I'm like not sitting up straight in a sense, so it allows me to sit for lengthy periods of time where normally I would not be able to. Like if it was any other chair or like my downstairs couch or whatever. So it's just something that I guess I kind of live with now. You got a slip disc? No. Nerve pain. Nerve pain in the groin. That happened after the hernia surgery. Have I tried smoking some weed for the pain? Well, that's not legal in South Carolina. South Carolina is a very well, I won't really say that. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm sure if you know anything about the U.S., I'm in South Carolina, and that's all you need to. That's all that needs to be said. I'm sure it would. Just I'm in the wrong state, man. I'm in the wrong state. Uber needs killing in T or T4. Nope. You can do it in T1. Does the efficacy glyph also boost the third upgrade path of an imbuement? No, it doesn't. I wish it did, because then I would use alchemist or alchemical admixture, sorry, for Heartseeker. If it did that, because then I would just use the mixed shadow imbuement and mixed cold imbuement for the massive buffs from that passive. But nope. Even Woodajo tried to theorycraft something like that too. And when I directly asked the devs if it buffs those passives or whatever, they said nope. And I was like, are you serious? So that was the end of that dream. 606 playing Spiritborn, are you? So were we thinking S tier? No. No builds. Well, you mean like, well, S tier? No. Nah. Like, I don't know how much higher past 100 it can push. Like I know it can do 100. I don't know how much higher than 100 though. And I'm not really one who likes to push. So like someone else will have to like take the build and like actually like push. But I mean, it's definitely like up there with like Barrage, Dance of Knives. Probably like right underneath right underneath Rapid Fire in terms of pushing is concerned. But as an overall build, I mean, this is amazing actually. So am I sure? Just that it worked? Yeah, I'm sure. I legit literally asked the devs. Like directly. Trust me, I wanted to work. But what you can do, just let us work. If you find out that for whatever strange reason it works, even if it's not supposed to, try the key passive. Try this key passive because it should be very obvious if it works if you actually build a little bit into this key passive a little bit, because it's basically the same thing like as efficacy, just way stronger, kind of. So like if you find some sort of workaround or they didn't really do it all that, please let me know, because that would change the way I approach like 2 different builds. Is there any road builds that can do 90s in 2 or 3 minutes? With very, very, very good gear, maybe. Well, let me phrase that. Not 2 to 3 minutes, no. Probably like 5 minutes, roughly. 90s or whatever. I mean, most other classes can't do that either. So it's kind of like, you know, only the Spiritborn can be farming like, you know, 150s and all that crap or whatever, but yeah, I don't know if there's another class that's doing like 90s in 2 minutes other than like Spiritborn. Watch this. Watch this damage on these councils. Both of them at the same time gone. It's actually kind of a decent totem. I can actually keep that one. Yeah, the main damage is the ultimate. It's an actual Rain of Arrows build, not like a. It helps buff other stuff like other setups. It's like it is the build. Finally, right? Yeah, I'll have planner guide and all that stuff for this setup tomorrow. The rigging guide might take a little longer, but like I should be able to have a video guide and a planner and stuff. With the new Uber Unique help. What's the new Uber Unique? He said share the build. I mean, I will. Trust me, guys. I will not leave you hanging. I will not leave you hanging. It's just that I just put this together today, so I don't even have a planner. So yeah. So far, this is probably my favorite build to play this season. I love Heartseeker too, but this is like another. It's just like it's like another like tier of fun factor. There's a planner coming tomorrow. Actually, I guess I might put together the planner towards the end of the stream. So I'll put the planner out. Wow. What's up? Give us main island so we can start farming. Yeah, all right. So I don't really know what you guys have already, but I mean, you should have all the aspects because I mean we've been playing the game, so that all the aspects are pretty much something that everybody should have. But the three most important items are Skyhunter. Sorry, 4. Skyhunter, Beastfall Boots, Kyle the Nameless, Warda Hakan. You can make do without the rest, but those 4 are like very vital. You think Twist and Blade can be good for endgame? I mean, it can do endgame, but it just depends on what is your version of good. Like, what does good mean to you? Because that's a threshold that's different for everybody, right? Like, I might say something's good, and you'd be like, "Well, it's not doing 120 hits." I'm like, "Well, that's a different type of good," right? So everybody's version of good, it's a little different. Check my banished lords. Can I do Uber solo for DPS highlight? Bro, like so I guess the pit 80 bosses that I was running in the pit that you saw me do actually has more health than the Uber bosses do. But I mean, sure, I'll do one. I'll do one later. If I bought a second account and ran it on your laptop, could I use it as a loop mule without breaking TOS? Sure. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think that's an issue for that. Because, I mean, it's your account. You pay for it. What is the highest clear to play? Boy, I see that every stream. That comment comes out at least twice a stream. I just put the build together like 6 hours ago. Hence the title of the stream says, no planner yet, still cooking. Why would I be pushing any pits at the moment on something I'm still cooking? Why would I be serving guests with food that I'm still cooking? I haven't even finished the seasoning yet. The plates are not even out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Cook faster. I think people mean Spiritborn good. Well, of course. Literally the only reason why this song is on my playlist is K Dot. The only reason. Because this verse is like so good. Did pit 100 on your death trap? Can you? Like for real? I haven't seen like anything about anybody doing like death trap or anything. So like we have no data. We don't really have much data on it. So like, do you have like a clip or a video or anything? Because it's like we've been kind of looking for data in terms of like what it's actually doing. Word. At this point, I'm just here for the mats. At this point. Mer, you got any suggestions? Did they give me a link? Yeah, just send it to me via DM. It's like literally there's like no data on it because I don't know anyone who's actually playing the build. So it's like we're trying to get an accurate great gauge of where to put it on like the tier list on Maxroll. So it's like without anyone showing any gameplay of it, it's hard to know. Dang, Fortuner, you will mail it to me and you'll pay for it and everything? You pay for shipping and the book itself? Wait. Is it hardback or is it paperback? Because if it's paperback, man, deal breaker. This bro. No, there's someone on YouTube trying to troll. Like, is PDF? You know what? That's actually pretty efficient. You know what? I'm not even mad at that. That's actually pretty efficient. I'm not even gonna hate on that. PDF. You know, that is, you know, +1 to you, sir. +1. I know I kind of ruined your troll and everything. I tend to do that here pretty often. But +1 to you, sir. +1 for that. What's the key password of this build? Yeah, I know that is smart. That actually really is smart. He was trying to be a sarcastic ass, but that's actually really smart though. Precision. So I cut shapes. Question for you. What is your favorite shape and why is it a pentagon? Hexagons are the best. Are the bestagons. Parallelogram clears. There. Chase is not Chase, but dance like, oh, that, okay. Gotcha. Dang, well. Now I feel bad. I read book now more than 16 years, every days, 24/7s. I'm shape fluid. Bro, Dario keeps dropping the gear in like the crater, so it's like kind of hard to pick up. Like he's like dropping it right in that crater, and I have to like run around the circle a little bit. What's the chance of an Uber from Tribute of Ascendants? Honestly, I'm not quite sure. I haven't seen one at all this season, but I haven't been farming / looking for one. Why Fist of Fail on Heartseeker isn't a chance to deal 1% damage bad, or it just averages over time to the middle of. So technically speaking, if you get a 300% roll, it ends up being a 50% damage increase on average. However, that's really not why you're taking the Fist of Fate. You're taking it for the lucky hit chance, so you can proc victimize a lot in a very short period of time to get big burst damage. So you're taking it really for the lucky hit, honestly, more than anything else. You're 80% on T4. Oh, nice. Can that be shared in the party? Like if one person gets it, can the whole party like share that one and have a chance to get a mythic unique? Does anyone know? There's a whole party version. Okay. Interesting. Is that Sky Hunter? It is. If we got a new tech discovered for Dancing Knives today. Like another new tech. I'm on that Renovaros grind now. Oh, United. Okay, I see. I see the wording now. Yeah, I'm on that Renovaros grind now, Peachin, man. Most fun build I played this season. I don't know when you got here, but yeah. Red Arrows slaps. Yeah, man. This is gear I put on like about 7 hours ago, roughly. And was like 2.5 minute 80s, roughly. And I have a whole Paragon board that's like left over from my Barrage Victimized build that I haven't changed out yet. So, yeah, this thing is like, and it doesn't like struggle on bosses. That's the thing. Like it doesn't struggle. Same build? No. Crafty's doing rapid fire. I'm talking about rain of arrows. Like, I know like it's usually a meme. I get it, but like literally, rain of arrows is actually dealing the damage. Yeah, I know, right? Like I said it like 4 or 5 times, but your brain just didn't believe what I said because it's like, who actually believes rain of arrows being like an actual build, right? So like your brain just ignored what I said. It's like, ain't no way. But I am legit serious. Right? Like it's a full on rain of arrows does 100% of the damage. It's nuts. I killed the next Duriel. Probably don't have the right helm for that though. Hold on. I probably don't want to do Kyle the Nameless if I have to be the one to kill Duriel. Probably have to go Perdition, I guess. Solo, it's just fine, but in the group, I'm not trusting Cal. You want to see it? Well, you have to watch the stream. It's a Rain of Arrows is more of an AoE build, but I mean, I guess I can kind of do something on Duriel and 4-man. I have no idea. I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. Y'all putting a lot of pressure on me. Oh wait, I don't have my elixir. There you go. Whoa, actually, what? I one staggered Duriel in the 4-man party. Are you kidding? Before he burrowed. Well, I guess that's good feedback. Not as bad as it would be. Yeah, that wasn't terrible actually. Yeah. Hey, can someone clip that real quick? I gotta have like proof to make adjustments in the tier list. And of course you have Spareborn that does that, right? You're on mobile, we can't help. That's alright. Yeah. Anyone in chat? Make sure you have the helmet's favorite. Yeah, I did. I favored it. Yo, double GA, trick attacks, unstable elixirs. Let's go. I've been wanting one of those. What I need? Well, someone to clip the 4-man Duriel kill, or the 4-man Duriel carry. They had me kill Duriel, just to see what my DPS was like. And I was able to kill Duriel before he burrowed, which is actually like a metric. Which is why I wanted a clip for it. Do you have a question? What's up? Can mobile clip? I don't think so. The He's, what's going on? Appreciate you. Shizley nudes. I saw you earlier. I just didn't. I just forgot to call you out. Wow. Wow, Shizley, bro. You just gotta get by for that. I don't know. I think the heads needs to be VIP, man. I think we need to slide him a VIP, a diamond. Dude probably saved me a whole 10 minutes looking through my VOD later to figure out where this thing was.
I'll keep my forge hot.
We need more VIPs, Mazu. Jamie, what's going on? Have you noticed that raw high and chunks increase after the hotfix? Yeah, it is a little bit. I don't know the exact rate, but it's definitely noticeable. He said message deleted. Who's deleting his off? Who's time out for 1 second? I want to be demoted to VIP. Looks cooler. Oh, sorry. What level do you change from leveling to in game? I mean, level 60 is probably a safe bet, but if you've been playing the game for a bit, like you kind of know your way around the game, you could probably start a little earlier for sure. You're a casual player? Alright, so I would say level 60 then. To be in the safe side. But I would start looking at the starter portion of the in-game build. So therefore you know what items to look for. So you know what to start saving up as your mythics are super rare now. They're rarer than they were last season in terms of bossing. Keyword bossing. So they apparently they upped the drop rate of mythics everywhere else in the world. So they actually increased the drop rate of mythics everywhere else, but they lowered the drop rates of mythics in the on the bosses, which is I think is actually kind of okay because we get boss mass so easily now that like it's okay. And considering that we get a lot of mats and gold for doing these, like it's kind of like you're not just wasting your time, if that makes sense. So it's like even if you do like an hour of rotas, you still got a bunch of mats and like, you know, quite a bit of gold and stuff like that, even though you didn't get the mythic. You see what I'm saying? Is Torment 1 and up? I get mythic or ancestral unique. Honestly, I'm not quite sure anymore. I'm pretty sure that mythics can drop before Torment 1, but I don't know about ancestral rares or ancestral uniques at that time. The Torment run is actually pretty quick to get into. Like you won't be gated out of that for a long time. The 4-star GAs are more exciting to drop than mythics in some cases. That's also true. Actually a decent cow. I think I'll hold on to it. Actually, this got a +1 elixirs though. Don't want to follow on campaign. You gotta do the campaign first anyways, like the expansion campaign. before you can do any of the in-game stuff anyway. So you still have to do campaign. Yo, mythic drop. What was it? What was it? What was it? Doombringer. Sag. Diesel's nuts. Diesel's nuts. I was like, it's been alright. It's been alright. Kind of going. Content creation has been pretty consistent, which is that's always a good thing. Like consistently, like goodish, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is like even some of these slower time periods haven't really been that bad. Like in terms of like my streams or whatever. I mean, there's always a drop off towards the mid to end of the season and whatnot, but the drop off every season has been like less and less on my channels or whatever. So that's been kind of cool. It's letting me know that people are actually sticking around because they like the stream and not so much that D4 is now getting boring to them, so they don't want to watch the stream anymore. You know what I'm saying? Which I get it. Like I get it from like both sides of the spectrum. Our ad revenue is crazy before holidays. They used to be actually. They actually used to be crazy before the holidays. Right before the holidays, but Twitch kind of stopped. I don't know. I don't know if it's in the recent or not, but like ad revenues for streamers have been like on a decline big time compared to what it was like 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago, there was like things you can opt into, and like they will kind of offer you like kind of crazy deals if you took a certain amount of minutes or whatever. Not like crazy minutes, but like let's say you took like 5 minutes or 6 minutes or whatever. They will like offer you like a set deal pay or whatever for it, and those were actually kind of ludicrous. Now it sucked obviously if you were a viewer and the content creator is like, oh, I want the money, and they take like the 7 minute an hour ad stuff, which is bad. I would never do that. But still, even at like 3.5, 4 minutes, it was still like some really good deals. But now, no. Like now the revenue has been quite garbage, honestly. So you can take the most out of it seems like 12 minutes. I try not to. I guess the thing so here's what I don't do. Like I don't do pre-rolls, like pre-roll ads. So if you notice, if you come to my stream and you watch initially, you won't get an ad the moment that you pop in. So I don't like doing pre-roll ads or whatever. However, in order to not have pre-roll ads, Twitch forces me to run at least 3 minutes of ads throughout, like each hour. So therefore, the pre-rolls, will go away. So that's yeah. So I run about 3.5 minutes worth of ads usually, roughly per hour. So Rob has 3 minute pros. Well, I think people like Rob, I guess at this point are going to like watch him regardless. Like they will sit through the pre-roll because it's Rob and they know him and they're going to sit there and like watch him. You know what I mean? Whereas like let's say if it's like a newer streamer you don't know and you're just kind of browsing or whatever, or you're looking at your recommended tab on the left side and then you're just like, I don't know, yeah, sure, I'll check them out. And then like the moment you check them out, you get some pre-roll ads you're probably not gonna say. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh well, I was gonna watch and check them out, but I'm not gonna sit there and watch a minute and 30 seconds of ads before I even check check out. Like, you're just not gonna do that. Oh, I don't like I don't do that. Honestly, like I tend to kind of be like, yeah, I'll try again a different day or a day or so, whatever. So, do you think scaling Andes with Victimizer instead of Dot would be a good build? Nah. No, Andes is pretty much dead this season. Follow mode? Yeah, I don't like follow mode either. Unless it's like, again, if you're like a major streamer, I get it. Because your chat can be like really wild and really hard to keep up with. But like, I kind of cringe when I see like smaller streamers do like a follower only chat. I'm like, bro, you literally are killing your progress, all your progress that you could be making. How do you feel about the state of D4 now compared to the end of D3? I feel like they're getting there. Like, I think the biggest thing right now with D4 that we didn't have or wasn't as big of an issue in Diablo 3 is the bugs, man. Like, the game is just so buggy. Like, there's really cool ideas. They're mostly on the right track with what they want to do with the content and like the gameplay loop and stuff. But the bugs, man, like, it's just, man, sometimes I just can't. So maybe they switch it to follower only because they have really bad experiences. Well, normally I would think that initially, but the people I'm talking about are usually male streamers, not the female streamers. But I can understand that from a female side. Jeff is like, their features. Well, I didn't pay for those features, Jeff. I want my money back. Get rid of those features or get my money back, or part of my money back. Honestly, with all my respect to Rob, but from my point of view, he doesn't do anything special. He copy paste build from Asian people. I mean, he does give him credit though. Like, he never takes credit for anyone else's work. Like, he'll sit there and showcase a build and say what it's doing, and then he will like legit says who's this from and what the person is doing, and say, check out this, so he doesn't just rip the content, straight from them. But you're not wrong in terms of like, yeah, he does get a lot of inspirations from the Chinese players, I guess you could say. Right? So, but there are people I know that like, that don't do that. But yeah. Bro didn't even wait for my running arrows to hit. I ain't gonna lie. This is probably like the worst like group build. Simply just because by the time your running arrows actually touches something, which is like 2 seconds later, like everyone already picked up gear and left. See, Rob brings the hype. He does. He does. You know, Rob's not for everybody, but you know, I think you do need that type of creator in this space. What herbers do I have? But I mean, I found practically all of them that I can find on my class. Have I tried this in Nice build? Is it good? It is. Yeah, it's good. What are your opinions on Saluter at Dogside? Especially his mods. Yeah, I'm the Saluter, man. I'm sad that he's like not around at all, like in any capacity. He's something else. You were best mod, Shizzle. You were best mod. Will I roll a Spiritborn this season? I said I was going to. But I think now I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until like to see what they're gonna do to the class like mid-season. If they're gonna like do anything. Like, I'm not interested in the Spiritborn in this current state right now. I know that probably sounds super weird to say. Where it's like, well, what do you mean you're not interested in this current state? They're OP in this current state. Like, exactly. Like, the game becomes boring when there's no resistance. Is like, to me, it does. So like, you know, there's like really no progression, no like, you know, like you skip all that. So like I'll be bored after about a day or so on Spiritborn. So if they do anything to the class mid-season where they're brought down to reality of some sort, then I might give them a shot then. But before that, I think I'm just gonna wait. Getting a Spiritborn to 150 is the same as getting your current build to 100. Not even. Not even, Natty. Not even close. Because rogues are not speed running 100s right now. Whereas Spiritborn are speed running 150s. Like 100 is a challenge. It takes a while to get there. Spiritborn is like, once you're pretty well geared, you know, 150s is kind of like, you know, that's starts to become farming territory. So yeah, not quite. I would say like a 150 to Spiritborn is like a 150 to like a geared out Spiritborn. It's like a 90 to like a geared out rogue. I'll put it that way. That's probably the closest analogy I can give to that. So after this, okay. Do you think other classes need some love buffs this season? I think some of the underperforming builds for some of the other classes definitely need some buffs, but I don't think all the classes need to be like doing better than what they are now. Like, I don't think that their top builds should be stronger now or stronger. I don't think that needs to happen. The only reason why people might feel that way, can we do a different boss? Yeah. So actually, I just think that like other, like, Yeah, so like, um, what was I gonna say? I forgot my thought process. So I guess my point is that I think every other class is actually experiencing the actual progression of the game the way it was meant to be. So like what looks like all of the other classes are struggling is actually like what the progression is supposed to feel like. So like I don't think making the progression easier or making it making that progression easier is really the way to go. But I do think that some of the underperforming builds need buffs. But I don't think like the best builds should get a bigger buff just because Spiritborn is just completely broken, right? Like let's not ruin the progression state of how the game is supposed to feel because Spiritborns are doing. I know that probably sounds backwards, and people's like, "What are you talking about? I want to be as broken as Spiritborn." Yeah, I get that, but long term, it's just not good for the game. I think I had a lot of fun progressing on my rogue. Like, the reason why I'm still playing my rogue and still doing things is because, like, I have things to do. If I play Spiritborn, I will have nothing to do. Like, what is there to do on Spiritborn after like 2.5 days of farming on the Spiritborn and then doing your 150, and then now what? All your glyphs are 100. Now what do? You skip tier 2 and tier 3. You went from tier 1 to tier 4. Basically, like, what do you do now? Like, at that point, I'm bored. You play the game, go for perfect. Why? But that's the thing. Why would I want to go for perfect gear if I already invalidate the game already? Increase wealth? Well, what if I don't care about the wealth, like the trading market and the economy? Like, what if I only care about the game in itself and the gameplay? Wrong game for me, bro. Oh, that is a hot take, sir. Are you trying to tell me that the only reason to play Diablo games is to trade? You can't seriously think that. You said to play the game to increase wealth. And so I said, what if I don't want to trade? Or spend my time trying to trade for that wealth? Gameplay is a reason. So wanting to play the game for gameplay is a bad reason for wanting to play a game. But like I said, gameplay. So if there's an entire class that invalidates the entirety of the challenge of the game, then there really is no gameplay left. There's nothing to do. The game doesn't challenge you. It doesn't do anything to you or for you. The game isn't invalidated. We're talking about D4 Riptide, not PoE or D2 or D1 or whatever other game you want to make up. We're talking about D4. We're talking about D4 at the moment. This is a Discord conversation. I mean, okay. Sure. I just think it's weird that, hey, I want to play the game and someone tells me the game is not for me because I like playing the game. Or playing the game. I just said that's a hot take. My idea of the game. And challenge, gotcha. But I remember not too long ago you were complaining about Paragon because you couldn't trade for it, and so you think it was a bad system because you didn't want to spend the time to actually like play the game for Paragon. You said you hated the Paragon grind. Even though it literally means nothing past like 240 or 250. It's too much for the effort. Right, but I think the thing is that like you don't really apply much effort. You rather trade for all your stuff, and because you can't trade for Paragon, you don't like that. Like, I mean, nothing wrong with that, but that's your way of wanting to play the game. I'm not going to knock it, but that's how you prefer to play. But I'm not going to tell you you're playing the wrong game. That's just the way that you prefer to play, and that's fine. You see the difference? Is like, I can respect your way of playing the game, but I would never tell you play a different game. King Condor, what's going on, man? I'm telling everyone to feel bad and play slow. I don't think I've ever said that either. I don't understand what is feel bad and play slow for. Like progression is bad. The progression is bad. How, like, what would you know about progression in this game? You played Spiritborn. What would you know about progression in the expansion? I mean, it's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying, like, your perception is obviously going to be skewed based on the class you played, naturally. You think our perception has anything to do with the class of play? Well, yeah, duh. That's how real life is. How you view life and stuff is based off of the perspective of how you grew up and the things that are around you. That's exactly how that works. Like if someone grew up poor, it's going to have a different perspective than someone who grew up with a silver spoon in their mouth, right? It doesn't mean that they can't understand the other viewpoint, but your perspective is just naturally going to be different. So like, let's say a class, like let's say, for example, Sork had to struggle to get their glyphs up solo, right? You know, and it took them a while. They had the kind of gear, they had the kind of like masterwork and, you know, do all the systems and stuff. Is going to experience the game different than someone who plays Spiritborn and didn't have to do half of that or even a fourth of that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not blaming the player. You know, I'm not coming at you or anybody. I'm just saying, obviously, if there's a class that can skip all of that, then your perspective is just naturally going to be different. How's that dumb? It's the same thing. It's literally the same argument. Like, I'm not getting offended here. You're the one being super sensitive about it. I don't understand. I'm not even attacking you. I'm literally giving you an example. Spiritborn can skip a lot of the progression. Other classes cannot. So the perspectives are going to be different. Stay in my lane, bro. Where's the hostility coming from? Why are you so on the attack mode? I don't understand. Like, oh, auto attack. Oh, I think he's talking to me. I think he said I was auto attacking you. I'm like, I'm auto attacking? Okay, I got you. On another note, hey, check it out. Hey guys, how good is this Frostburn? Because Sorks are using it now, right? Is this like a good Frostburn or no? So change the topic. Is this like like actually a good item? Okay. I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
How much do you think that goes for in the market? Because again, I don't know. I'm bad at that. 1 trillion? Is it really worth what? You're kidding. What time is it in my area? 2:30 a.m. But I guess you could say that that's fair, Riptide. My perception came from the idea of the fact that your words did not like the idea of having to spend time to grind for things in the game. Because we had a whole like debate about how, like, you know, if someone could just trade for something versus someone that spends more time playing the game or whatever. Like when I was telling someone, is like, you know, someone earning it in game versus like trading for it was like kind of the thing. I don't know how you somehow make this like a you versus me thing. Like, I don't even know how that's even like the point. It's really not hard to be a bigger grinder than me. It's really not. Like, it really isn't. Like, I spend more time mechanics testing. So I play a lot of hours, I just don't grind like that. You're defending your take. You say I don't have. I didn't say I don't have. I didn't say you don't have perspective. I said your perspective is different. Now you're putting words in my mouth. Like, you just got. You're like all confuzzled and like offended, and now you're just attacking for no apparent reason. I don't remember any like in chat. Did I ever attack him for any particular reason? Because I don't remember ever attacking Riptide, nor try to pull ranks or say anything. Because if you really want to pull ranks, we can go back to esports career. Like, if we're gonna really pull ranks here, like, how much money have you made in esports right now? How many sponsorships have you gotten in esports? Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Please stop. EPing is like so silly. It's just so silly. Over an action RPG at that. Over an action RPG at that. We're talking about Diablo 4. We're not even talking about, okay, fatality. Okay, that's great. And you think Quake is actually harder than StarCraft, sir? You think Quake is harder than StarCraft? What do you think has more respect? What do you think is probably the hardest thing to master? You know what? I'm really not going to go down that rabbit hole, though. Is there anything at the top level respectable? So, like, what's the point of what you're saying? How can you be better at someone in an action RPG game? Like, I guess that's my thing. What is the metric of being better than someone in an action RPG game? Like, what was the point of even saying that? Bro, I farm gear better than you did. I farm Paragons more efficiently than you do. I play a stronger class than you did. What's the metric of being better than someone in an action RPG to the point where that's even the mention? That's like the weirdest thing ever. Yo, I trade better than you do. I got more gold than you do. Like, what's the metric? I don't like, even if it wasn't towards me, right? Maybe I misunderstood that, Riptide. But even if it wasn't towards me, how is that a thing? How is being better at someone at a RNG simulator a thing to be proud of, or boast, or even mention? I don't understand. I mean, I can tell my chat, you know, I'm better at tying my shoes than you are. Not you, but like, I could tell, like, hey, Juggernaut D, bro, I'm telling you, man, I tie my shoes better than you do, sir. Like, these are all irrelevant.
turn soon.
Well, no, but the thing is, here's the thing though. Like the thing that gets me though, because normally I would just ignore it and brush it off. But like Riptide is more of like a kind of like a brother to me in a sense, and like he actually plays other games. So it's not like he's like just an action RPG grinder where it's like that's all he does and he's just trying to get like clout. Like he does other things, and he's good at other games too. So it's like that's why I'm like I don't understand the action RPG ego when you have played games at other high levels that would look at games like this and laugh, but then you feel the need to stroke the ego in this game, which that to me sounds weird. Like I totally get it for someone who only plays action RPGs and has not played at a level that's good, right? Like that has not played at a level beyond action RPGs. I can see how that's closed-minded and like they don't know any better. But like you, sir, of all people, it's just like pulling a card in an action RPG game. I'm like, bro, like you're way better than that, Riptide. You don't have to agree with anything I'm saying, and that's fine. But you're way better than that, Riptide. Yeah, you can disagree, just no name calling on either side. I'll allow all the disagreements to go on for as long as they do, but just no name calling on either side. Remember D3 vanilla days with the Cellar goblins? I do. I watched you guys go for hours in the Tristan Cellar. So I didn't actually do that. I was never involved in that gameplay loop. At some point, I'm just over it. At some point, I'm just over it. There's only but so many hours of a particular activity I can do that I don't enjoy, personally. Build, I don't have it up yet, but I will tomorrow. I feel like I almost forgot how to play the build a little bit. I'm like trying to autopilot like Barrage or something. I'm wondering around why my Rena Rails are not casting. Aspect the Rena Rails, can they crit? Yes, they can. This Barrage Aerostorm? Actually, no, this is Rain of Arrows. Like, literally, legit Rain of Arrows. Crazy, right? Like, it's actually, like, doing the thing. Yeah, this is the slow run. And I got a bad track. Oof. Follow guy and found Flurry and really liked it, but now I found that fell off a cliff at in-game content. Actually, Flurry's actually doing okay in in-game content. It used to be that way. Like Flurry used to be that way. This is the best season that Flurry's. Oh, sorry, this season is the best Flurry's ever been. Yeah. Yeah, so if you like Flurry, this is the season to play Flurry. But it just depends on your idea of falling off. So when you're talking about like it falls off in game, like what is the metric of what you mean by falling off? I think everybody kind of has their own thing where it's like, oh, well, falling off is like hit 80 or hit 90. Okay, well, you know, that might just be remedied by better gear, you know, understanding your rotations better, those kind of things. But if you're talking about falling off as in like it can't do like a 140 pit or something, then that's a different story. There's no classes doing that other than Spiritborn. And I know there's so many Spiritborn players just, you know, like making 150s, you know, or invalidating 150s. But like that can't be the metric of comparison at this point. Why does it need to be a big gap of content that's untouchable? I guess my thing is why is there 150 in the first place? Wasn't it supposed to stop at 100? Now like the 150s don't like what do you get for doing 150s? Like I guess 100 was like an achievement or something or whatever. I don't know. Like 100 was for glyph levels, but after that, like what's the point after that? Right? That's my thing. Yeah, pushing further if you want. Well, I mean, there is no further for Spiritborn, right? They can't go. They can't go further. So what do we do now? Do we add more pits now for Spiritborn, or how do we want to handle that? Do we just keep going until they find new bugs and then we just have to add new imaginary damage numbers, or do we tackle the outlier? We nerf all the Spiritborn bugs. Okay, agreed. Put them around 120. Okay. And then you want to buff all the other classes to about 120. Is that what you're saying? Okay. I can agree with that. With that being said, though, if that's the new metric, though, hypothetically, if that's the new metric, I would like T4 to be a little harder then. Because if all the classes are going to, you know, let's say hypothetically, all the other classes get like, you know, 10 to 15 tier bump, right? Now T4 is going to feel like World Tier 4 in Season 5. Where like all the outer world content just becomes, you know, super easy and like unimportant and irrelevant again. So like I think at that point T3 and T4 might need some buffs, I guess, for the outer world content. So that doesn't become trivialized with the new buffs. But yeah, I can get on board with that. For sure. But we also need to fix all the other class bugs too as well. Not just the Spiritborn ones. Fix their bugs and like buff them properly. Am I using Grasp of Shadows? No. The ultimate damage is additive. So like you don't really too much care about the ultimate damage in this build. You only care about it enough to be able to get to this 45%, which is the max bonus for no witness. Past that point, you don't care. Am I using Flicker Step? No. Nope. Flicker Step is a damage loss. You're lowering your cooldown, but you're not casting Rain of Arrows or doing anything to kind of like set yourself up for that. Just evade just has too many frames, and you're just kind of wasting time at that point. Does the versatility glyph increase imbue damage? Yes. Well, like poison, yes. And shadow imbuement, yeah. But Burger's like 80. I mean, 80 is with, like, if you know what you're doing type thing. Very few rogues are actually like speed farming 80s. But to your point though, yeah, 80 would be a good metric, yeah, I guess. Druid needs a fatty rework. Bro, if I can redesign the rogue class, you think to add extra tiers because of how easily T100 got completed for everyone in PTR? Well, I mean, they did a sweeping nerf to damage across the board, which is actually quite laughable. That they did like a massive damage nerf to glyphs and Paragon scaling and some other stuff, and it's like, okay, cool. You know, we'll see lower damage numbers, and ironically, we see higher damage numbers than we did in the review copy of the game, and also the PTR. And then instead of like, you know, figuring out how to, you know, what to do with that, they decide to shorten the damage numbers. Like they did in Diablo 3 because they, for whatever reason, can't figure out how to keep damage numbers in the low millions or maybe 100,000s where it's like reasonable to look at. Like, I don't know. I've kind of given up on that, man. Like these damage numbers look stupid. They really do. Like I'm not sitting there trying to tell someone, hey, yo, I just did 15,765 T damage is what I did. Like, what the hell is even that? Obviously, that's like, you know, 15 quadrillion damage, but like the screen reads 15,000 T. Like, what? Preparation for the specialization, yes. I wonder what the internal convo sounds like right now, Blizzard. I would not want to be in their shoes right now. I'm just gonna put it that way. I do not. I do not. I would hate to be. I hate, but like I would not want to be a part of that team right now. I do not envy them at all. They were basically in a lose-lose situation. And the sad part about it is that, like, you know, the game isn't even like in a bad state. You know, there are good systems in which you can continue to improve on to make better, you know, as you continue with seasons. But when you have things like the Spiritborn and you have lots of bugs that are there that are happening, you have the dupes going on, and you got not just dupes, but you got fake dupes. You got real dupes and fake dupes that you have to look out for. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, man, like, I just want to enjoy the game at the end of the day. I just want to enjoy the game. And sometimes it's just kind of hard. And in certain aspects, just because of, well, the game itself. They just need to end the season earlier. You know, I also agree with that, actually. But this is going to be what, a 3.5 month season, so this is going to be a long one. Yeah, it's going to be a long one. But that's all right. There's definitely quite a bit of a catalog of games I can catch up on that I haven't had time to, so maybe it's time to do that towards the end of the year. Like, you know, check out, see what the mid-season patch is all about. You still play Tekken? I booted up some Smash the other day. Like, the tournament scene is actually still doing really well. There's like a Bayonetta and like grand finals and like A+ tier tournament or whatever. Like, Lima actually made grand finals. It was actually quite hype. It's like, even though like the game is practically dead and the scene isn't really like thriving, I still enjoy watching those matches, and like it makes me want to play sometimes. Like on the side. That they can't do anything right in this game. It's just more like a, you know, they'll take like 5 or 6 good steps forward, and then it might be like 2 or 3 steps back, but they're ginormous steps back. Like, I don't know. Again, I'm enjoying the expansion in general. But I do complain about the same thing every season. You guys have been here long enough. I complain about the same things every season. You fear PoE 2 is going to ruin D4? I had that conversation yesterday. I doubt it. What it will do, though, is that, like, yeah, you know what? Speaking on that, you know what I'm actually interested in? I wonder how the hardcore PoE audience is going to perceive PoE 2. No one really talks about that, but like, think about it. PoE 2 is going to be quite a bit different than the original PoE, right? How are the old school PoE players going to take, or how they're going to perceive PoE 2? I say this because think about it. Every good game, every really good game, think about it. Every really good game, I'll give you examples. Diablo 2, Monster Hunter Generations, Smash Melee, Super Smash Bros. Melee. There are more examples. Hold on. Diablo 2, Smash Brothers Melee, Monster Hunter Generations, Like there's like a cult following for some of those games because those were like these were considered like some of the best games of their genre of all time. And the moment that the company starts to stray away from that, Diablo 3, Monster Hunter World. Now, Monster Hunter World is actually received well now, but people like the old school crowd hated Monster Hunter World. You guys remember that? They hated it. Smash Brawl, which was a bad game. Smash 4, Smash Ultimate, like compared to Smash Melee. Like there is a cult following when a game is so good that you just can't do better than that game. And if you change it too much, then that old crowd is not going to be happy and they're not going to leave it the way it is. So my thought, honestly, is that I'm interested to see what the old school PoE players are going to perceive PoE 2. Oh, sorry, one more example. StarCraft. Remember StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft 2? Most of the pros hated StarCraft 2, but they love some Brood War, right? Same thing, right? So, but these were legendary games. Like PoE is a legendary game. So like, same for Quake 3 to Quake 4. I actually remember that. I didn't play any Quake, but I knew of the scene, but didn't play. But like, yeah, so like you like, yeah, so like I wonder how that's going to be perceived. So I know we're kind of focused on, oh, well, PoE is going to, kill this game or destroy that game or, make these companies go bankrupt. But like the real thought is, what is it going to do to its actual player base? Like its actual fan base? Like, is it going to divide the fan base? Is everyone going to be happy with PoE 2? Like all the old heads? And if the old heads aren't happy with PoE, guess what happens to content? People start making content and blasting PoE 2, even if it may not deserve it. Like PoE 2 can be a great game, but if it's not PoE 1, it's not the way that they envision PoE 1 should be, which, let's think about it. Every other game I just mentioned, people just wanted the previous game with HD graphics or better graphics, right? Better systems, but the same game. That's generally what ended up happening. Change it too much, people get pissed at you. See what I'm saying? So like, that's my thought. I'm actually curious to see how that goes down. And part of me thinks that that's probably not going to go over that well for some of the older heads. Ironically, though, PoE 2 targets people like me. So I'm their target audience. So in that sense, like the whole gameplay aspect of it, like I'm that target audience. Which is far cry from PoE 1, right? Because I was not their target audience in PoE. I am not whatsoever, right? You're more curious what happened to the Zizarans and Bens, etc. That's actually a very good point, yeah. Especially Ben, actually. Not think about it, because I mean, PoE 2 is going to launch, and it's projected to do very well, right? But will there be enough content for him to chew through? That's primarily why he didn't play last Epoch, right? It just wasn't enough for him to do. Buff Rogue. That is okay, fair. All right, sure, why not? If that's what we get out of this conversation, cool. I'm down with it. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, Overwatch 2, Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2. Yeah, so yeah, like yeah, those are examples, yeah. Is there a robot that can do like a farm pit 100? No. Most classes can't do that. I don't think really any classes can really farm 100s outside of Spiritborn. Farming being like maybe 3 to 4 minutes max or whatever. Like that ain't happening.
Yo, dark side.
Just
We
with the
just got
raid.
raided, son.
Sir, I can't do the raid dance right now. I'm in the
You know
middle
how
of
we do.
the pit, but
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
how's it going? Welcome back. That might have been the reason you raided again. It's like, oh, I really want to see the dance, and then I don't do the dance, and you're like disappointed.
God, cheesy.
Out. It's like, yeah, he does this really cool raid dance. See, watch, and then
Hey,
like I
you
don't do
just
the dance.
underscored my stream with 19 views.
Sag. Something as a note for some folks in chat, Docs and Retire heatedly discuss a variety of things with the tone of an old married couple regularly. we do that sometimes. But then we come back the next day and, you know. Or in this case, what, the next hour? Hello, this guy here from Vacay. Haven't played a new D4. Even that I had the new expansion pre-ordered. How is it? I mean, there's a lot of new content. Spiritborn is a interesting situation. It's a fun class in terms of mechanics and like the way they design Spiritborn. So like if you're looking for something new, like a new class of play especially, that's probably your go-to. There's still quite a bit of bugs in the game that they really seriously need to address. But I mean, if you already have the game, you know, it's a fun time. I mean, you're guaranteed to get, you know, several hours out of it. We were trying to do random things to test your connection. It was not cooperating with us tonight, so hardcore was a no-go. Here I am playing Reign of Arrows. I'm like I just saw Peach's message actually. So, but yeah, I was supposed to be today, honestly. Today was supposed to be gearing up rapid fire. Like today was supposed to be the day where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pick a main build now that I've been doing content for different builds. So I'm like, I'm gonna pick a main build. I'm gonna start actually getting good gear for it, like actually like, you know, getting respectable pieces and stuff, right? And then I was like, I kind of want to play some Reign of Arrows. Because I heard people were talking about it. Like I heard some people were talking about like, you know, oh, you know, Reign of Arrows is actually not bad. It's actually good. It's actually good. And I'm like, okay. And so since I have precision gear, I'm like, I guess I can throw on a couple of things and kind of just see what happens. And now it's just like, man, you know, and now I'm like, I wasn't expecting it to be this good, relative to the other rogue builds. I'm make sure I make that clear. Relative to the other rogue builds, I did not expect it to be this good. Now I'm actually questioning: am I going to still main rapid fire this season, or am I going to actually main Rain of Arrows this season? So now I'm like at a different conundrum, but I'm also going to be really busy because not only do I need to make a planner for this, as people are asking, right? I need to make a video guide, and I actually need to make a Maxroll written guide because it would be silly to not have a build like this on Maxroll. Right, so that means I got to make a guide. So yeah, that's kind of, yeah. So I guess my min-maxing is gonna have to kind of hold off for a bit. Like I'm like 2 weeks into the season and I haven't started min-maxing yet. What am I doing with myself, man? I'm the most like casual blaster ever. A blazule, I guess. Not even that. Not do Shadow Clone? No. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. What intrigues me though, what intrigues me about this build and setup is because like the way that you speed farm this or you play this and approach it, you have to trust, you have to know your damage so well that you trust casting a single Rain of Arrow, and then you move on to the next, and you just let the Rain of Arrows just continue to keep, like, you know, raining down basically. So you got to get to the point where you trust your damage enough to where you just go to the next pack immediately. And because my Sky Hunter doesn't have the greatest like projectiles chance or whatever, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get like a 2-wave or a 3-wave or a 4-wave. But if I got a 4-wave every time, then it's a one cast move on. But if I happen to get a 2-wave, then I won't kill that elite pack. Maybe I will. It just depends on the roll, but chances are probably not. So I'm at a point in gearing where it's actually quite interesting to me, because it's like my efficiency is going to be based off of whether or not I can trust my damage enough to just cast one wave and then move on. Like there, like behind me just now. So like that's intriguing to me because this is vastly different than how we would normally play our, you know, like most rogue builds in terms of speed farming. So like now I'm interested because it's mechanically different of an approach. It's not the most challenging build to play per se, right? I mean, it's not challenging really. But the way you have to think about it in terms of how to make your slow ass arrows actually farm fast, right? It's just a different approach that I'm actually like enjoying. What gear do we need to prepare for this build? I said the 4 most important things would be Sky Hunter, Word of Hakan, of course, Cal the Nameless, and Beastfall boots. Those 4 things. Why not using Subo while you test that so the minimap can tell you if you actually finish the pack? You know, that's actually not a bad idea. But I guess if I did use Subo and I find out that I didn't finish the pack, would I go back or would I just keep going? But see, if I can see that I didn't finish the pack, I'm going to want to go back and try to kill it, which ends up being inefficient. But I guess for data purposes, I guess I can kind of look at that and go, okay, in this run, there was 2 packs out of like 12 that didn't die from one cast of a wave or something. That's actually a good point. Has been on Maxroll? No, not yet. Nope, I put this together today. I don't even have a planner. Like that's how fresh this is right now for me. In terms of like, I guess, because normally I would make a planner first and then do the thing, but I didn't even make a planner. I just do the items on that I thought makes sense. Which actually really isn't much. I mean, what, you got 2 Arrow Storm stuff, Word of Hakan, right? That's kind of really it. The whole Beast Fall Off boost thing was one of those things where I had to like wonder if that was going to be worth it. So I tried some basic attack stuff like Heartseeker and stuff early on. And honestly, I actually kind of prefer it with Heartseeker, but it's too big of a damage loss because you have to take the sword. And you really can't make it up. But I'm not mad at the whole teleporting Flurry. I'm totally cool with that. But yeah, don't worry. Make sure to check my YouTube especially, because I'll probably have that up first for the video guide. Yeah, this is probably the most fun I've had on my rogue so far. No cap. I'm not saying something. Same name on YouTube? Yep. This build is top tier rogue. I will say it is one of the best rogue builds. I put it that way. I say one of the best rogue builds because people's metrics are usually pit push, and if you're gonna go by that, rapid fire obviously is king. This can certainly do 100. Albeit great gear and fishing like normal rogue builds per se. I'm surprised at how good his single target damage is considering his Rain of Arrows. And I have the Cow the Nameless helm on. Like, look at this. Like, and I'm wearing a cow. I have yet to understand why. Because like, it's weird. Because on rapid fire with similar level gear, like doing a T80. If I had the helm on, I would one shot all the elites all the way there, but the boss would be a little tricky. Like sometimes it'll take multiple staggers, and if there's no ads, it and you don't get like good rolls on your whatchamacallits, like it just becomes really harsh. So I assumed that it was gonna be the same case with Rain of Arrows because it's like, oh well, I'm using Cow the Nameless, precision build, same thing, right? Trick attacks. But I don't know. Like it's actually been pretty smooth sailing on even bosses. And I don't quite understand it yet, but I'm happy about it. I just don't understand it. Yeah, I'm wearing a cow. That's weird. What was the timer on this? Most of my 80s is like under 3 minutes usually, like 240, 245. You think this optimized might be the best XP per hour? Could be, but like, yeah, I gotta like again, like I said, I gotta sit there and actually like, get the gear and properly do this, right?
Steel you need.
I gotta commit, basically. I guess I'm having commitment issues with builds. Shit. See right there, I killed the elite light. Alright, I'm gonna trust my arena barrels. I'll probably do like 2 and then move on. Just as a just in case scenario. Okay, move on. So this is a focus run. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 because of the freaking How much armor do I have? I'm not even capped actually. It's like 986. Should probably lay down cow traps actually. Like when I get to elite pack or whatever. Yeah, it's like an extra like 0.25 seconds, but that might be able to get me to go down from 2 casts to 1 cast and feel confident about it. This was going good until I got like this map. Just things got really spread out. It was just definitely the second map that slowed me. No, he's crowd controlled. Ooh, that was like 243. I had an amazing start too. Do I have cold clip aspect in this? Nah. What's my movement speed? I don't even know. I haven't even checked. Let me see. Because I mean, I don't have the whatchamacallit anymore, so I only have movement speed on boots, which is 1 roll, and then movement speed. Damn, that's really it. Now I just realized it. Yeah, that's really it. Okay, but I do have like stutter step though, and dark shroud and stuff. But it's still like that's still slow. 128 is like really slow. I wouldn't know where to pick up more movement speed though, except for, well, I guess like all the points I have right now is like really tight. I don't necessarily need to put points into poison bee though, technically. All I need is points in the alchemical advantage, but technically I don't need that because like Flurry's breakpoint isn't really that necessary. I just need to hit Flurry twice, and I'm not always doing it back to back. There's also movement speed here I can gain. See, we got stutter step, of course. Got the Dark Shroud. I even dropped down to 1 rank into Dark Shroud. Try to fit everything in. How much of a damage loss is here? Just asking. How many casts does Renavero become? It's the same amount of Renavero casts, honestly. Oh, you mean like per pack? I was doing it on 75s for a while. I just started doing 80s, so I'm not sure what it is on 80s. But I could probably get away with here with 2 casts of Renaveros. I also might want to go back to using the regular glove. So look, this might sound weird, but the reason, as much as I hate Fist of Fate, the reason why I actually liked it in these speedruns is because Renaveros has such a low lucky hit chance that, like, with Fist of Fate, if I can get them to freeze on the first wave or like during the Flurry cast, then the Renavero, the first wave or 2, is going to get the maximum DPS bonus. And it's more likely to one-shot. Whereas with the regular glove, it might take 2 to 3 waves before they actually freeze. Or you get the big damage bonus. So like you end up leaving things like behind. Would chill cap traps do it? It probably would. That's definitely a player issue because I usually don't put down cow traps. I forget to. So yeah, maybe that probably solves. Well, not probably. It should, because I have to run ambush, so that gives me this node too, right? So yeah, I probably should be doing more of that. If you have 3 GA, Kyle, what's the least important GA? Rapid gambits and crowd control duration are not that important. Oops. Well, cast. What was that lag? I couldn't cast like for a while. See, he's crowd control for some reason. Oh, wait. I knew it. Crap. I have a double aspect. The aspect that gives free chance, same as crit chance. Oh no, we already got that. That's frostbitten. We always take that. That's just a natural utility buff we always have. All right, so retribution.
May your road be filled with wonders.
You lost it with the 4GA face to face drop. What was the unique at fixer range? The plan will be today, yes. Wow, okay, that was good. But that was bad. Most of them died though, but that's why. I wasted too much time there. This is a lot of fun though, not gonna lie. Like, this is cool. Lag again. What's going on? Oh. Yeah, I feel laggy for some reason. My stuff is not responding. Oh, this should be good right there. That's good. That's money. Yeah, so honestly, get good practically solved the Fist of Fate thing issue. I guess really wasn't using cow traps. But yeah. That was a really questionable first half of that, but I made up some time the second half and it ended up being around what 2:30 again roughly. So like it's still kind of like I don't want to draw a comparison, but it's like the reason I like poison builds. I could see that now. I mean, I see that now. I didn't think about it that way before, but yeah, I get that now. Wario, I saw your message. Sorry, I was trying to time a run, so I wasn't trying to ignore you. But he's like, I'm gonna go drag Docs out of his stream for bosses. Yeah, I boss. How many people you got with you? This looks so fun. It does, man. I promise you guys, I will have y'all taken care of for Rain of Arrows. I know I don't have a planner right now. I'm sorry. I just legit didn't think I would be playing this for real in any way, shape, or form. Like I thought, I was like, people were saying it was decent, and I was like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I'll put together. We'll kind of see what happened. Yeah, I did change it. I went some different routes or whatever, but yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed. I forgot the sale. My whole inventory is full. Jonathan, what's going on? I'm not gonna replace my rapid fire GA Scoundrels ring. Bro, I'm just trying to get my Rain Arrows to touch him. Just to touch him before he dies. So I'm just trying to time when the first wave will actually tap him. Here it is, y'all. I got it. The time it now. 3 waves. 4. Okay, it touched him. What's a good GA combo on Hakans? I got a few 3 GA to pick from. Are you willing to sell any of those? Well, I'll let you be. Honestly, the 2 GAs you really want is the chance for Random Veils to deal double damage is probably the most important, honestly. And then the second most important is the Random Veils cooldown reduction. Those are the two. The ultimate damage is really like, I mean, I honestly don't think it's really worthwhile. I mean, if you can get a 3 GA, like a 3rd GA on that, sure, take it. But like, I wouldn't purposely try to masterwork that part of it. Not unless like everything else on your gear piece is just like absolutely just perfect. You have nothing else, and you just like you maxed out your double damage on the weapons or whatever, right? Then at that point, you might want to masterwork the ultimate damage or something. But like, most people aren't gonna be like in that category. Yeah, you have to share. Yeah, all your stash space is shared. Hey, how many vulnerable damage you need on Barrage Rogue? As many as you can get. It's not like a certain number. You just always strive to get more. So if you think you have enough, get more. And keep going. I gotta sell that Frostburn, by the way. Apparently, I found like people would say like close to GG Frostburn, so it's like a 3 GA, and all 3 GAs are like in like good spots. Apparently, how did that guy die so quick? Spiritborn. That's it. Spiritborn. Spiritborn go ham this season. I really need to masterwork the movement speed on these boots, man. That's what I gotta do on these boots. Actually, what I really need is like a GA on movement speed. So actually, I really need a beast fall with GA movement speed. The other stuff I really don't even really need. Cause like it's hard for me to get any like real movement speed outside of that. Outside of like the Perdition Helm. So really, yeah, I'm actually just using the wrong boots, man. Like the wrong, like not wrong boots, but like the GAs are not where they should be. The other two aren't that important. All right, what we got here?
Made my hammer.
Flicker gone down to 6 frames. What is this? What is this supposed to go down to? Like, what is the? How many frames? Is the bug giving you? Oh wow. Okay, that's pretty big. Not like, you know, like key passive big, but still like pretty chunky amount of boost. You lost cast twice and earn more. Or drop a game, you go tournament 3. Does anyone know what's more important, GA cast twice or the affix? What item? Oh right, okay. I was like, wait a minute, I don't recognize that on like the same item on a rogue. The Rod of Keck W, got it.
What's left, you ask?
Me and Broiler the same Paragon level. I feel accomplished. Do you think Rapid Fire is still the best for pit push? Yeah. Is it still the same fish for ad boss? Yep. No ad boss, you deal 0 damage and you leave. That's the ironic part about this whole thing, Picha, because with Rain of Arrows, you build it very similar to Rapid Fire. You take you stack as much trick attacks as you possibly can, right? You scale your crit damage through the roof. And yet, I have an easier time on bosses in the pit, at least in the pit 80s, that didn't have ads on Rain of Arrows than I did with Rapid Fire. Now with ads, I mean Rapid Fire I mean, no, like no contest. At least I don't think. I haven't had a chance to really see what Random Arrows does with ads because, well, they all kind of died. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Chest armor, chest armor, chest armor. I mean, I would have got one. It's a shroud with all stats again, actually. Have I taken this building to pit 90 or above? No. Nope. I literally just looked in my closet, picked out a few pieces that I thought would look good, that would work on the build, and then that is all I did. I am in no shape or form to like really take this any higher yet. And even if I was, I probably wouldn't do it. But I can tell you right now, it definitely can clear pit 100 with obviously some time invested and really good gear, of course. But it's not better than Rapid Fire, but it's definitely better than what people are going to give it credit for initially. Like me. I didn't give it much credit at all. I was like secretly talking about his mama behind his back. You know, I was like, you know, trip him up in the hallway when he wasn't looking. I was kind of a bully too, man, towards Random Arrows, and now I gotta eat my words, man. I gotta eat my words. LOL, your rapid fire video was straightforward. You want to see pit push check craft? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean that's just. Even if I did choose the pit push or try to do pit push, I would probably still say the same thing. Crafter just has way more experience than I do in that area. You know, if you want to see the best, like you need to go and like, you know, watch the best do what he does. You know what I'm saying? So, and Crafty's awesome, and like that's his craft. No pun intended. So I just gotta end Dario's. Demon Ball Z, what's going on? You got something for me when I'm done bossing? Okay. I'm curious. I'm curious. And I'm scared at the same time. Oh, Austin, you're at 107? Nice. I actually didn't even know you were like still like doing the push thing this season. That makes 2 rapid fire players that are like actually like trying, representing. I'll put it that way. Nah, J-Mac, I'm good, but I appreciate it. Actually, I keep forgetting. What was on it again? It was GA crit and stutter step, or was it GA crit and attack speed? Which one was it? And there's a 60, right? Yeah. I'll take it. I still do want that. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, Austin, man. I do kind of feel like a little, like, I won't say like a little bit of a traitor. I had every intent on like making rapid fire my main build this season. Like today was supposed to be the day that I actually started farming for like actual gear for it, like, you know, masterworking, getting 12 stuff. And I got sidetracked with Random Arrows, man. I got so sidetracked. You said, not sure how you gonna get this much armor. You said, you guess you need a GA, Joseph? Not necessarily. Are you following a guide by chance, or? Made the volleys Spiritborn now doing the Heartseeker Rogue doesn't seem very strong though. Well, let's just say that Quill Volley Spiritborn, it's about 75 to 80 tiers stronger than Heartseeker, and I'm probably being generous. It's probably more than that. So yeah, just saying. The moment you decide to play a different class, the moment you got off of your Quill Volley, you're done. Like you're done. Like you're never gonna feel that kind of power ever anywhere else on any other class. You're just not. So if you have that expectations or anything of any other classes feeling like that, you might as well just end your season. Like you might as well just end your season. So rack says 1,000 times. It's actually more than that. So someone actually did the math. I think it was Lurkin. Lurkin did the math. For Spiritborns versus the highest sort clear at the time, which was a 106. So he did the math for the like between the 106 clear, which took like 14 minutes and some change or whatever, right? Versus the fastest Spiritborn clear, which was like a 336, I believe, from Makuna at the time, right? 150. The damage difference between the two, when you account the time difference and the pit tier difference, was 100,000 times difference. Like, we're not talking about just the pit level. We're talking about how fast they did the pit level too. 100,000 times stronger. Yes. Like he laid out the math and everything too. I'm just like, bruh. I can't remember. I mean, there's been some pretty big imbalances in Diablo games in general, but I don't remember anything ever being to that magnitude before. Except maybe there was one time. I think it was, what was it? Palm Monk, I believe. Because it was a crush and blow mechanic. So it was like trying to do 150s at a time where other classes were doing like 40 somethings back in the early GR days. So that might be somewhat of the equivalent, but it never made it past PTR though. So it never made it live, but unlike Spiritborn, right? But yeah. Hey Jay, appreciate the if I get the subs.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Nerf the barb. Yo, weapon throw actually looks pretty cool. I'm actually considering making the barb at some point this season. Yeah, you wrote yourself in the Rain of Arrows for sure. Played it when Flicker Set first came out and it was massively fun. So I just wanted to say thank you as your rapid fire bill. Say my rogue life is damn fun. Love from Korea. Cool, man. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed. About to have a new video out sometime tomorrow. You said you're horrible at waiting. I can jump out of the party real quick and then come back. The way it posts. Do I have a link to my playlist? I do. Exclamation mark playlist. Good luck sorting through all the over 1,900 songs. Yo, it's my third mythic. I can't TP out. Okay. I blame the Spiritborn. I blame the Spiritborn for my death. If the Spiritborn player was better, I wouldn't have died. He didn't one shot fast enough. Kick. New Spiritborn player. That totally could not have been my fault, right? No way. Yeah, so like those beast fall boosts I would take actually. I'd be cool with that. Just cause like that's gonna allow me to like be able to get some movement speed. And I'll just masterwork the hell out of that movement speed because I don't have it anywhere else. Oh yeah, JMac, add me or request. Yeah, actually request invite. Yeah. Dang, you've been grinding more than I have. Now you're good. I'm chestless. Don't you look at I has no comment. Here, put this here. Probably just salvage these here because I can't really use them. No, we'll keep the Andarios. Maybe we'll find something cool on it. Maybe.
Might have been starting from nothing.
Got a question for you, Heartseeker build. Why change from Canny to Heart to Headhunter? Because it's the same buff, basically, but Headhunter is Dex. So and then you get bonus for taking Dex because it's Headhunter. So you're getting the same buff, but then you instead of taking intelligence for Canny, you're taking Dex for Headhunter, and then you're getting a % bonus for taking Dex. So overall, it's really just a better DPS buff at the end of the day, and one that you actually want to max out, get all the Dex nodes around it, so you can start scaling your Dex a little bit better. Whereas with Canny, you can't do that. Gotta do a quick look over the aspect runes glyphs. That's a lot. You're asking for a lot, Lucas. I have a planner for you tomorrow, man. I promise. Or maybe by the end of the stream I'll have it. Like I won't lead the stream before doing the planner. trying to figure out the quickest way to do it though. I mean, basically what I'll probably end up doing is just copying my rapid fire profile, since the Paragon board will be literally identical, like the same. The Paragon board will be the exact same. So therefore, the glyphs won't be though, because rapid fire is physical now. So the glyphs will be a little different, like one or two glyphs there. Two glyphs would be different, but the boards will be the same. Got some 3 GA be specific for sale. All good, man. I'm just happy for the GA and the movement speed. I was sad when I pushed pit on rapid fire. I feel so slow and like funky now. What makes you say that versus, like, let's say last season? Like, well, yeah, I guess, yeah. What makes you feel that way now versus last season? Jacob, what's going on? Wait, what? No way. Oh, I got a mythic amulet. You're kidding, Jacob. I don't want to say I don't believe you, but like you have you have to have screenshots of that, or is that just word of mouth? Sorry, my YouTube chat was saying, somebody was saying Mippy was apparently caught using XP exploit, confirmed by many Reddit users. I don't see it. Not for XP. Cause like you don't really gain much from XP. Like once you hit a certain Paragon, like that's it. Like you don't really, like you don't care. So I don't really, I don't see why he would want to do that. Like he stays away from, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I was wondering, like, do you have any screenshots of this, or you said this is Reddit? Yeah, I have a hard time believing that, because for multiple reasons. One, if you're a Diablo partner, you really aren't supposed to be doing any of that at all. Two, if you're working for Maxroll, you're definitely not supposed to be doing that. So like, there's multiple reasons for him not to do it, and there's no gain for actually really doing it. So like, now I'm like really questioning that. No reason for many Reddit users to lie about it. Well, I mean, what I'm saying is there like any actual, like, when if people are saying that there's confirmed, if you're saying it's confirmed, then you're telling me that there's a screenshot, or people found them or saw them. Like, so if you're confirming it, then you have evidence. That's why I'm asking, is there a screenshot or anything? Because right now it just sounds like accusations. And Reddit isn't necessarily the greatest source of trust me, bro. So unless there isn't like actual, you see him doing the thing, or there's some screenshot of a conversation or something or whatever, then like let's not like plaster his name like that. Exactly. Do I find Masterworker to be a pain in the ass, or is it fine? To be honest with you, I don't do it enough to have a good enough opinion. But I'm just being honest. Like, I haven't done it enough this season to really feel like I can give you like a fair analysis on it. I haven't really been like trying to get the correct Masterworks really. So yeah. I feel like if I'm like, I'll put it this way. If I tell you my perspective of it right now, I would tell you it's fine. But I think that's a very skewed perspective because I haven't tried, to be honest. I think if I, like, when I actually do get to masterworking or whatever, like, seriously, I probably will run into some of the, you know, way other people feel, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I think right now my perspective is skewed, and I'm just admitting that ahead of time. I think there is an achievement for getting 300 Paragon. There is an achievement for it. Or a title or something. Supreme Paragon. Alright. Rita. Ryan says it's literally a vague Reddit post saying people are abusing the exploit and 2 people caught up maybe in the comments. Nothing with evidence. Okay. So all we have is just accusations at the moment. Bro, Crushing Hand or Quill? Honestly, whichever one you find more fun. I mean, you kind of can't go wrong with either one. In my opinion, I think Crushing Hand looks cooler. Even though Quill would seem like it'd be more up my alley, but Quill is basically 100% shotgunning. I still don't 100% really truly understand the design intent of Quill and Volley. I know no one talks about it because no one cares, and I understand that. But like, I look at Quill Volley and I wonder what was the original intent. Cause sure you can shotgun, but like there were aspects that made it do all these really cool things that if you were at a certain distance, you got perks and stuff, right? And it's like none of that matters because the by far best way to do it is to shotgun it, right? And it's like, well, what's the point of even having all these raids that shoot out if that's the case? Right? Why not just literally just make one big, like, not even the big, just like one of those little like semicircles right here where you just, you know what I mean? Like, cause that's all you're really using a Quill Volley to begin with. So I look at that and I look at how it's played and I'm like, I get it. I get why people are doing it, but man, like I feel like the skill could have been so much cooler. In terms of like its design. It literally is kind of Barrage or what, Fireball and anything else that technically can shotgun. Should have been Lightning Fury instead of Lightning Barrage. Okay. Am I still using the rune that takes all your energy for random arrows? No, I'm not. Actually, you know what? Well, I mean, my assumption is that it only worked on core skills, but it doesn't. Because you can do it with smoke grenades. Oh yeah, because that takes away too. It might work. It might happen on Flurry on by accident. It might be like kind of hard to really gauge or whatever and make that work. I don't know. So yeah, I think like Crushing Hand probably appeals to me more than like Quill Volley. Just the way it works. Just how it looks, honestly. It's one thing if he was caught running about last year. It's another thing people say he must be using the exploit. But why are people even saying that he must be using the exploit? Like is he at some sort of ridiculous paragon that makes you question that? Like, I mean, he is a blaster, and like he will sit there and like farm or do an activity for 12 hours straight efficiently. I did the math and it's only about 60 hours to 300 from where? Like, what's the starting point? From 250? Joseph says, I need to set up by 7:30 a.m., bro. You guys. That's when I get off. You work for me now. All right, fair. Is Rob 300 right now? I mean, I would assume so. No? Is it today or tomorrow? He's only 291. He logged off early. Got family stuff to handle this week. Impressive. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna hit 300, but I have like, I'm like, it won't be anytime soon. I'll put it that way. Like there'll be a point where I get to a point where all I want to do is XP blast, but I'm like nowhere near there. Yep. Lujo made a cute e-girl title shirt. Yeah, I saw the image in our Discord. Someone said we have a majestic D4 CEO, whatever. I mean, he was doing it with a straight face too and everything, as if it was like, you know, you guys expected this, right? Like, of course, I was gonna do this. So Rob Sisters the Blast to watch. I wonder if they talked about this ahead of time. Like, did Rax and Rob talk about it ahead of time, where they were gonna do like a streamathon or a subathon or whatever, and they're gonna rotate like people out in and out of the stream or whatever. Like, because like they both did that. They both were doing it at the same time, basically, almost. Even almost to the point where like, if Rax was off, so was Rob, and so like it'd be Rob's sister and then Rax's girlfriend, or Rob's sister and Facefoot, right, or Lee, right? Rax has some lifestyle. Yeah, I did hear about that. That part I did hear about. I was just kind of curious about like if that was kind of like I won't say discussed beforehand. Like it was like, hey, that's a good idea. I think I'll do that too, kind of sort of thing. I mean, Woody could have did it too, I guess. With Mini. I expect people who did it to get banned. Oh, you mean the XP? The XP exploit? A lot of streamers and grounders abuse that exploit list. Honestly, I mean, they really should. They really like. There really just needs to be a ban. And man, if I was a company, I would display that on public, and then legit say why. I know they won't do that, but that would be savage. Like, either you do it or you don't. Because if you don't do it, people think that it's okay to do the said thing, right? So lay the gavel down, so people know, hey, you do this thing. The pet dismissed with some. Public execution. You said, what was the exploit? I mean, honestly, I don't know about it, but I purposely made sure I wasn't around to know. Like, I don't want to know. Honestly, I don't want anyone like explaining it. Even if it is fixed now, like, don't explain what that is. But no, like they really should ban for that. I almost feel like there's some, well, I'm not gonna say it. I think I'll leave that alone. I'll leave it alone. That is not for me to say. Mr. But like, it's just say which node do we need to upgrade? Which node glyph? It's most of the same glyphs as rapid fire, with the exception of, I think it's like 2 different glyphs. One is vastly different, which is versatility. Versatility is an important one. And that's really it. I probably wouldn't want to take. I have Devious, but I'm probably not going to do so. Devious doesn't really make sense here anymore. Buffing what? Vulnerable damage? I'd probably be better off doing. Only because it's like non-conditional, like unconditional damage, whereas like Devious is slightly better, 5% better, but it's conditional. Oh, they were in. Wait, where were they? I'm liking Random Various over Dance of Knives. I haven't really played Dance of Knives this season. As in, like, I played a little bit of it in the review copy of the game, but I have not played it this season. I don't really have an opinion on Dance of Knives in terms of my enjoyment factor, or what the build is now versus what the build was before the season launch. Who drops the word of account again? Yeah, Gregory does. The steel guy, yes. Oh no, Blizzard can see a lot more than people think. They know a lot more about what's going on in their game this time around than people know. Like I said, yeah. I mean, they're, you know, the whole duping or whatever, duping, the XP exploit, all that, like actual game exploits definitely needs to get a call out for the ban. Do it and do it often. No. A nice bandwidth would be the cherry on top of this crazy season. Wait, the temperature help. Wait, what happened with the tempers? Roll out. Roll out. Oddies. Cock back. In the homies. On 20s. With the top back. So much money. You can't stop that. There was a temper glitch. Oh, that. Okay, okay. That I remember hearing about. It's still there.
some good in it. All finished, are you?
I wonder how many masks I got now. Roll out. Alright, GG's, looks like. Nice. I got a nice amount of chunks in iron rawhide, so you're looking good. Looking good. Alright. Also decent here. Alright. Alright, chat. Let's do the thing. We're gonna do the thing because I did promise. Or I did say I'll make a planner before I leave stream. So let's hope I can switch scenes and my OBS doesn't crash for whatever reason. I gotta find my planner. Also, why was my name mentioned? All right, let's find this planner real quick. Try to find the easiest and quickest route to this going. Let's see. Let's see, full screen. All right, can you guys see that? Okay. All right, so we need to go find rapid fire. And I should clone this. And then save this as something different. Yeah, I made this right. Profomea. That's what we're gonna call it for now. Save that. Okay, so we have this, right? And then we have this. So I can delete these under lol row from mail. There we go. All right, so we have a base of what to start off with. Now let's actually put it together now. So We'll start with actually, what do I have here for this? Is it oh, let me check in game real quick. So Monty Ohm is what I have. So Monty Ohm. We got Hawk. Vex. Boom. Alright, changing gloves. Dude. No rapid fire, so I want to say attack speed. I have no idea what breakpoint I am with Flurry, so I'm gonna have to like edit that later. There we go. And we'll just G80 that. Triple masterboard, that's done. It's great. Change the aspect to retribution here. Oh, looks like it's already on someone. Whatever, we'll take it. Retribution. I gotta also make sure I figure out how to cap. I wonder if I should try to cap with or without the Merc for the all res. We'll see. So I think I might have to keep most of this, but I guess with the boost I have to go beast fall. So like I have to get that all res somewhere else. So it's gonna I might have to actually put an all res on like a ring. It's gonna seem kind of scuffed, but it's like the best way to do it. Well, the easiest way to do it. I won't say best, but the easiest way to do it. All right, so all this is gonna stay the same. Go to beast fall. 12. That Sky Hunter is gonna be the same. Here we're gonna do arrows. So we'll make another one. That's fine. Crit damage. X. Life. Temper crit damage. Rain of arrows. Off here. Vengeful. Put emerald in this. Cool. Change this aspect to Storm. Okay, we got these two. GA the crit damage. Master work the crit damage. Because the Word of Hakan should take care of the rest, right? So, new ring. X. Crit. I'm going to say RS for now, but I'm going to revisit that. Crit damage. Then resource. Actually, so this part is actually kind of important. I'm gonna say this in the video, but I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a heads up now, as someone who's been playing this for a bit. Resource generation on this ring is actually vital. Not don't go resource cost reduction or the chance to restore primary resource. None of that. The resource generation. Why is this important? Because the moment that you run, like you pop your Rain of Veils and then you pop your Flurry, you're all out of mana or energy because of Beastfall boots. And so that resource gen is going to make a difference between whether you can cast your next Flurry in like under a second or 2 seconds. And when you're casting Rain of Veils often, that 1 second adds up all the time and it's going to feel a little clunky. But with resource generation, you're going to actually get into that range to where you can spend the resource to pop your Flurry faster. And therefore, it doesn't feel nearly as clunky. It seems like such a small thing, but it's an important detail in terms of the fluidity of the build. It was actually one of the things that kind of kept me from going Flurry initially with the setup, because it did feel kind of clunky. Now, of course, I could have went like, concealment, and whatnot, and did it that way with the Pit Fighter's Gall, but it also means that your speed farm will be slower because you have to stand still and all that crap. Using Saba or right here. I like right here better, but Subo's technically better on paper because of that lucky hit. I haven't really found it to be as reliable as I would like, so I don't take it. But on paper, it technically is the better Merc. But in this case scenario, like for me, for Barrage, I kind of just go off a feel and what I'm actually seeing in battle. And yeah, I mean, the one time you would really see the impact is like on single target, and actually Barrage isn't that bad on single target. It actually, I would say Barrage, I won't say it struggles with packs, but it definitely, like, if you make them unstoppable too early, it gets really rough. So I'd rather have the like generic buffs from right here than the single target buff from Suba. But that's a personal choice, not saying that that's what you should do. I'm just giving you the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Victory knock. The Rapid Fire. Yo, Rapid Fire is still a good build, man. I had Edmonton on playing it, and like I still will play because I mean, changing around some pieces of gear, like the Paragon boards would be the same. I'll just change some glyphs or whatever like that, just a couple of pieces of gear out, and then I'm Gucci. So I'm not giving up on Rapid Fire by any means, but I'm just so excited that something like this has popped up and it's actually like fun. And different than what we normally experience on Rogue. So that's why I'm like so stoked about it. And word. Wait, what? I was going to say, I'm like, yo, why can't I click on this? So you know what? I guess. Now I think about it. Now, because I guess my gear just isn't that good. So like, I'm getting the double damage now, right? And I see like, technically speaking, for good rolls, you're looking at already what, 72.6% from here. I mean, I guess generally speaking, you would want a GA here, and then like Masterwork. Get a cooldown reduction or the ultimate damage. The ultimate damage isn't really much though. It's just additive damage. Would I say this is the new S tier for Rogue? No. Rogues have no rogues, and the metrics that we use don't have any S tier builds. S tier builds would be considered like being able to do like a 115 or above in pit, and we just simply don't have any builds that can do that. Now, is this like a new top rogue build? Yes, as in like it hangs out like it hangs up there with Dance of Knives, Rapid Fire, Barrage kind of thing. Like it's like, you know, with all those builds. I would actually even say that Renevaros has some perks, some advantages over some of the other builds and certain content. It's a better speed farmer than Barrage is actually. It's actually quite up there. I'm like Dance of Knives is considered the best speed farmer, but like I don't know. I think optimized Renevaros might actually be very competitive, or even outright take Dance of Knives. And it could push T pit 100. So I guess what I'm saying is that this popped up as a really good rogue build, like a top rogue, like one of the top rogue builds. I put it that way. The Moo. So I came in the right time. I see Rota on the screen. Aren't you the one that always asks me to make a Renevaros thing for your wife? Is that you? Because I was thinking about it earlier today. Yep. Well, guess what? Tell her that it's a thing this season. Like it's an actual legit strong build this season. I will say this though. Disclaimer. It is all your damage does come from Renevaros, right? But you do have to cast Flurry every now and then, or to be able to get your energy low enough to be able to cast Renevaros again. So she won't be able to just right click hold down Renevaros, unfortunately, but she'll be able to cast Renevaros maybe about almost 50% of the time, which is a lot. And she'll feel strong doing it. Okay. So gear-wise, kind of mostly done here. I need to go back and check the breakpoints though. I don't have my calculator open right now, so just be wary that I might change how I approach the attack speed on this, like in terms of like where to masterwork the attack speed to get to a good breakpoint for Flurry or whatever. Actually, it's really for random arrows, but I don't think, do we even have breakpoints for random arrows right now? But everything else though, you don't really want though. Like you don't really care for crit chance. You don't care for lucky hit chance here. Like you don't really care. Like so on this, it's just even if it might reach the next breakpoint or not, it will still be more. It'll be just as useless as the other stuff here. So you can't go wrong with just masterworking it the entire way. Like if that makes sense, whether it's a benefit or not. But I want to hit a certain breakpoint and be accurate, but that'll be for later. So Flurry. I shouldn't really don't really need much siphoning strikes at all. Stutter step might be important. What's my movement speed at right now? 147. I'll get a little bit from Dark Shroud, so 167. I lied. That's 5. It's 172. $72, 192, so I guess we're fine. I'm not gonna put a point just to try to cap. 192 is fine. I think if there's anything else that will buff my movement speed, but I don't see it. So we picked up everything we need to pick. Pull these out of here. Pull this out. Got that there. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of points, but I know I'm not going to. Because they're about to be spent right now. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Move this. That hit that. And we got a point left over. Guess I could put a point here, technically. I'm not gonna, I don't know if I wanna do that. Do I wanna do that? I don't know if I wanna do that. Let me see if I'm missing a point here anywhere. No, good. No. Oh, I'm an idiot. I gotta get points onto Dawn. That's that ultimate damage right there. I was like, man, I feel like I have more points than I'm used to playing around with. And I gotta pick all these points off of Dark Shroud. We'll be alright because we get the +3 skills from here. So Dark Shroud will automatically have 3 more ranks. So I guess we'll be fine there. Pretty sure this is how I have it. But my door just like moved. Or am I imagining things? Because this is Stand Up All Night. Embrace the ghost in my house. Yeah. Giroslaw's going on. Nice to see you're still playing the build and rocking for the last 3 days. I've been really enjoying it. It's a fun build, man. It's fun. Probably what I'm gonna main for the season. Like on the real. Okay, we mostly got everything now. Let's take a look at then I gotta do Paragon Born in a second, but let's see. 1173 armor. Resistances, we're not capped. Okay, but that's do I wanna master work resistance here? I feel like I'm gonna have to. I don't want to use the Mert to cap. So let's take a look at the glyphs in-game board. See if we can resistances we can pick up, and what can we change here? So we need to change out Pride and remove Chip. Exploit weakness for combat is fine. Oh, cunning stratagem. Can't use that. So that board is gone. And then we pick up Roger's Bounty. It's gonna give me that's gonna give me a lot of resistance stuff, so that's good. I want this to look though. Dad, you cleaned out your stash and you found more presents. Alright, I'll hit you up before I get off stream. Okay, so I guess where do I want the glyphs? Let's talk about that. Got here. Let's pick up ability. And I don't need these. So I do canny. Canny's a slight decrease, but it's unconditional. That's the well. Actually, how many times do I hit a target though? Like how many times do I hit a target? That's not actually. You know what? I might need to go chipped. No, because it increases the physical damage. That used to be a play. I'm attacking with physical with Flurry, and then of course all my imbuements with whatchamacallit. I'm trying to think of the best play here. Maybe just let's say just candy. No, not candy. It is conditional, but I think that's kind of the best play. Or probably fluidity. You do dash a lot since all your cooldowns are all the freaking. You cast couch. And you get 15% energy regeneration. That's actually very important. I didn't think about that. So I was talking about getting down the ring, so therefore you can cast your Flurry and not feel like, well, fucked. Yes, for like a second and a half or so. I might need to explain this in the guide though, so people understand why I'm doing this way. But that's really it. Yeah, I think fluidity is the route, but probably not on this board though, because it sucks. Not on that board. Better board. I want to leave this here. Now that I think about it, I think I had that board. I'm still. Well, I guess Eldritch. I don't need still. Yeah. That still works. Got that. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I know what I'm missing now. I'm still looking at this like I'm crazy. I know what I'm missing. Missing no witness. I'm looking at this hard. I'm like, I know I'm missing. I think drop trick or even. I want to take this down. Such a I guess I don't. There's only 90 decks in here. But it is. Okay, there it is. Actually, do I need that ultimate? Like with this, I have enough to be at 44%. I technically don't even have. This is not bad to take, but do I have to come? Legit, the only thing I really need to take over here is accurate damage. Yeah, actually, I don't have to take a single ultimate. Might as well though. These things come. I really hate this board. No, I'm like getting in and out of my microphone. Sorry. Uh, whatchamacallit. Willpower. Disgusting. Okay, so 116. I haven't played any points. This is gonna be a massive board. There's also all-res over here too, so I'm still sitting at 53%. I have all-res, so this board should be the saving grace here. We won't min-max this kind of. $70. There are actually quite a few. Okay, so very good nodes. $63. So we're about to cap. I just don't like using all res no ring. So put my armor. 908? What did I get 908 from? Something at 11 something. I wonder if it's because of the other kind of it. At least I thought. $260 spent. That's a lot of points. Trying to keep this like in-game friendly, but not like super in-game. Raw style, yeah. I saw you on YouTube. you didn't know I was actually Twitch as well. Yeah, Twitch is my main platform. YouTube is like, I just started, like, I do YouTube with the double stream or dual stream sometimes. Hello, sir. Following your Barrage. Bill played with a group of friends yesterday trying to get some mythics. We failed, but I was so tanky. Did enough damage on the ancestral voice version. Nice. Hi, Mika. Yeah, we're good one. Let's see. I could go the other route, but I'm trying to make it easy-ish. Easy. That's like a thing. Some extensive testing on Eldritch's bounty seems like it's not working with the 3x imbuements. Just gives 20. Well, that's what I initially thought, right? It should just give 20, right? Or no? Like, were you thinking were you expecting to get 60? I think. Well, I guess I see why. Okay. Because I mean, it's basically all compounded into one skill. So I guess technically, yeah, you would. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean now. I've always read it as 20. I was when you said it wasn't working at all. I was like, oh, it's like not working at all. Because okay, I'll change the tricks of the trade immediately. Okay. Basically, I'm probably just gonna have to suggest a like the easiest way out of this. To legit suggest a masterwork into armor. Still put me at 980. Also barely cap the resistances too as well, so that's so close. But then we'll have Rahid. So like, I'm not as concerned about that, but I also don't want to use that as a way to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna always cap with him. You play in groups, and next thing you know, you're like getting blasted. What is yours and Maxroll's thoughts on expecting people to use soothing spice? Not at all. Not at all. Simply because the duration is just so short, and having people like having to craft them or remind them, oh, by the way, you need to have this, or by the way, you need to pop this again. Like, it becomes kind of an unreasonable ask for a build to function. Now, like, an elixir was a different story, so I could probably go with like fortitude, not fortitude, sorry, iron something. I actually forgot the name of that elixir already. I could probably do an armor elixir. Like that can be a suggestion. The armor elixir is bad. It's only 50. I thought it was 200. The you might be right. I don't know. I haven't. It's been a while. Hold on, let me check. Thorns is 250. The armor is 50. Oh, that is terrible. But that is bad. Yeah, having the beast fall boots really hurts the ability to be able to kind of get another event. And technically speaking, I could roll armor on 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 gloves too as well instead of attack speed. I mean, I have a lot of attack speed. I guess it's really not that big of a deal, right? It's not that big of a deal, but man, it just kind of feels bad. But I guess it might be easier to give it up on the glove though. Hello again, sir. At the start, follow you. Try to get some ideal ancestral items for your Barrage, but I'm currently using subpar version of the item because nothing else job for you. Yeah, it takes time, unfortunately. It does take time. Did I try Heartseeker? Like the build Heartseeker? For sure. Nice, prefer YouTube over Twitch. So some people, what they like to do, they like to watch on YouTube because like YouTube's quality is better. But then like they will like mute YouTube and then listen on Twitch so therefore they can hear the like the playlist and stuff. Or they'll go back and forth based on whichever one has ads, which one doesn't have ads at the moment. That's also a thing. Alright, I think I'm just cave. I don't like the idea of having armor on a glove, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do without stressing, like really stressing. Most players aren't gonna miss that attack speed. It'll be okay. Set 13. This allows me to go actually attack speed here, right? Can I? Let me see. Probably not. I'm gonna try to remove this for a all res gem, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Like 65. It will be with for right here, but dang. Okay, I can cap it though, because I can come over here and take the all res over here, so we're good. I just don't like taking this thing just for that. I guess it is damage reduction, so I guess why not? Okay, so we're cap now. Cap. I got the attack speed back, but I had to put the armor here. And my defense is 1030. Okay. I mean it's stretching it. But I can always like saying the guy, they were talking to the guy, if you have to master work on armor, like one armor or something like that, then do so, it's fine. But that's probably the best I'm gonna be able to do without gimping stats. MJ. Yeah. LOL Twitch off mute and now you unseeked on YouTube. Oh really? Oh man. This is good though. This is I will obviously like look at this like with the clearer head later and not like late at night. Because I'm sure mistakes are made, but I think for those who want to see a planner of what this will actually look like, I think this is a great start. With very minor adjustments being made later. But this is the end game. Not all points spent, but the end game. I'm trying to think of what else I can give up, so I'll have to I could spend less points, but I think that's probably it. I think I only took the necessities here. If I can save a point. Need that there, do I? No, I don't. Okay, I had an extra point. Yeah, I can't be that nitpicky this late. I need to go. All right. All right. So 272 points spent for the in-game version, and it'll be considerably less if people rent materials might first. That is revival for heart in-game like the pit. Depends on what you mean by hard in like the pit. Like what levels are you referring to the pit? Like give me some numbers. Can you switch shroud with materials might until I get it? Yep, sure can. That might be most people's options. 100 plus. I mean, rogues can do 100 plus. There are a couple of builds that can, but they can't easily do it. Like it takes time, really good gear, fishing, but you can't farm it in rogue. Way easier to cap movement speed with materials. So yeah, I'm at 192 with this for the movement speed. If you account for well, actually a little more than that because I forgot about this passive here. So 197 when I'm above 50% energy. So I'm close to cap with this. But it's relying on like stutter step. And obviously Dark Shroud there. Which we have up often because of the preparation, whatever. All right, I won't do an all points variation. But this is the end game for now, and we'll kind of just delete the rest of the stuff so I don't confuse people. We'll fix it later. 272 points though. It is kind of I'm gonna say kind of an end game build, but like it's not gonna like start feeling good until you like have some of those pieces. Like Beast Falls, it's an absolute necessity. Kyle the Nameless to scale your damage to insane amounts is practically a necessity. Skyhunter is a must, obviously, and Mortal Khan, enough said. I would consider dropping exploit weakness for a dance. Percent multiplicative works. I could be someone you smoke before your ultimate. It's on extra damage. Exploit stacks go really slow in this, but you feel like it shouldn't go that slow with Flurry though, right? Because like one cast of Flurry is like what, 4 stacks or something on that lance, and then random arrows can hit multiple times per wave. But you're not wrong with the exploit thing. I was actually thinking about removing exploit weakness for like maybe trick attacks or something, but I think the dance thing, the 50% multiplicative would be up. I guess it would snapshot it, wouldn't it? Would the bonus apply to all of random arrows, like, or is it like a dynamic thing? I guess that's something to test out. I assume it should snapshot the whole skill, but I think we all know exactly how Blizzard does tooltips, so I don't trust that. Might be something I have to test later, but you might be onto something with that. Because technically speaking, yeah, a subsidiary skill, yeah, you just Because I cow shop and then I smoke grenade. And then I grenade arrows or whatever. So technically speaking, it should. Yeah, it should be up every random arrows technically that I do. In terms of rotation is concerned. That would be a better damage boost than exploit weakness. All the rapid fire counts? Okay, so if that's the case, then it should all count with random arrows too, but definitely something I would like to test. Mr. What's gonna how do you effectively use Umbercrux Totem? Place it behind the target. Nope, place it behind the target so that the arrows can pierce through and then bounce back to the original target. Some of these nodes are kind of like hot garbage though, I ain't gonna lie. This is actually not bad-ish. This is basically trick attacks, isn't it? Yeah, they just took this from trick attacks. That's so lazy. They just took Ranger and Brawler from trick attacks here. You have to test how Pitfire's go crit damage scales with other crit damage on this build. So if it works anything like rapid fire, it should just be it should be just a multiplier. Much like weapon mastery or like crossbows or whatever. Kind of like it's like it gets a separate multiplier. Like frostbitten. Like frostbitten is crit damage too, right? So it doesn't have any special scaling there. I haven't found anything wonky or interesting with Pit Fighter's Gall, because if it was doing something like double dipping in a sense, then we would have dropped Starless. You said the ring does double dip? Like the crit damage double dips? So why are we not doing that then? Like that would technically be better than Starless. Like well, I guess. That's still a lot though. So I guess it'll be just for the crit damage, but what I don't like about Pit Fighter's Goal, or what I don't like about the thing is the stealth effect, honestly. Because like especially if I'm speed farming, like I'm gonna have to stand still to kind of take advantage of the stealth part, the stealth damage of that, and like that's uh out of in 3 in-game builds you have done, which one you recommend? I heard you mentioned that Rapid Fire can't do as well as Heartseeker. I did not say that. I did not say that. Did not say that. Um, Everything is kind of I'm gonna say relative, but you have to think about what you're doing the content in. So like all I'll say this: Dance of Knives, Rapid Fire, Flurry, Rain of Arrows, Barrage, Heartseeker. Um, they all do T4 like well. Like there's not anything in the end game at the moment that they don't do well right now. Like so, um, it's just a matter of the build you pick is more so about how you like how it feels pushing pits for the most part. Ranting Greek gamer, what's going on? Good morning from Greece. Yeah. So like if pushing pits as high as you possibly can is like your primary goal, then rapid fire, like now the choices get narrow, right? At that point, like that, like your best bet is going to be rapid fire. You're gaining massive survivability on whichever one is missing out on a one. Well, you also kind of remember too, Jeroslaw, that this particular like planner is not set up for like ultra giga pushing at the moment because that's not what most people are going to be doing. So like what I'm putting together at the moment is T4. So if someone was to look at a build and say, I want to play this build as my main build, 99.99% of players are not going to go straight into a pit 95 when they just put this on. You see what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying. I totally get you. I think for the vast majority of players right now, people just want to spam renovails and see stuff die. Right? That is the expectation. So like that's the thought. Now there will be a pit push version of this, in which obviously I will take a look at different things where obviously standing still is a thing because you're gonna have to, right? But like speed farming or moving through and stuff like that, it's a much different play style. And yeah. With work, this build could go pit 100. Yeah. Yeah. So, but okay. So I think I'm gonna just hit update profile here for now. And I'm curious about the ring. It should be like I actually don't even have a Pit Fighter's goal. I actually used to have one. And I don't know what I did with it. And I don't think I found one since. Who does Pit Vol who drops that ring? Is it Zir? Give me 2 GA one if you're like, sure. I mean it'll be for testing. I won't like masterwork or anything. I don't wanna. How important are runes? Because I noticed they maintain Dark Shroud and things. So without the runes, you have to go with Umbris, basically. So you just put Umbris back in the build. So you have to remove either concussive strikes or frostbitten. Oh, I don't need all that, bro. All of that ring is actually kind of nice, though. Kinda. But I do have a good cow though. I'm good with the cow. You can give this to someone else.
Greetings.
Sure, I'll do that. How long were you waiting to do that? Jeroslaw, do I have you on my friends list or no?
Hello.
I swore I saved the pit for I swore. Because I always keep like one random thing that I know I'm never gonna use. But it's kind of one of those things where it's like a what if. And this is one of those what if times. And I usually keep stuff for what if moments. Okay. We salvage this stuff here. I think Zir is the one that drops pit fighters, right? That's all good, man. All right, so yeah, I was right. Zero. Okay, zero is the one. You shoot it here. Okay, that's fine. And so after I do a little bit of test with this, I'm definitely gonna have to go. I might not be able to like even start making the video tonight. I might have to wait for tomorrow. Or wait until later today. I put it that way. Kind of go from there. It's a countdown. Oh, it's all right. One last question, Barrage video. Looks like you're throwing holy arrows from the shrine. That's Tyrio's might. It's the Tyrio's might chest piece. It does no damage. You're not missing out on anything, I promise. I mean, it looks cool. You're right. But yeah, it does no damage. It's just cosmetic effect. Yeah, we'll do a few Zirs then. Let's put this ring in the stash so I don't lose. I guess we'll also throw this in there. These two. Alright. Zir. Is there a marketplace in D4 now? Kind of wish it was. I'd actually be a little bit more interested in like doing trading things if there was a marketplace. I just usually dislike the idea of having to go outside the game for anything in the game, I guess you could say. And in a game like this, I put it that way. But that's definitely like a me thing. Like I use the marketplace in Diablo Immortal, so I actually did do that. But that's also because it was in game. So this is good though, because like if the pit fighter's goal is actually worth, then I can get rid of another unconditional damage thing. I can get rid of retribution. I don't know how much I'm gonna actually like use the smoke cloud though. Oh, that was with the cow. Actually, should we use whatchamacallit? Okay, this is 3 seconds. If that's kind of really the only thing I'm really looking at right now is like how long, how long is that? Can you drop the link off the plan for the build? Yeah, but I guess the reason why I'm kind of waiting slightly is just because I want to see how the ring plays out. Because I might have to make adjustments to the planner again if I end up liking the ring better. But I guess I can drop it now. I guess it's fine. Hold on. Just keep in mind, like, work in progress, I guess you could say. Save load. Okay. I'll name it that. All right, here we go. Not much will really change from that in terms of like regular content and stuff. Obviously, we're like the pitch push variation will be done later, but like in terms of just doing what you see me do, I guess you could say that is that. Yo, Maroon. Oh, I don't need that. Alright, so what do we got here? 3 seconds again. 3 seconds again. No, using Cax Rune. Nah, I got a Omen Vex at the moment. But oh, I got a 6 second one, it looks like now. Yeah, like Cax. I use Cax on rapid fire, and like it can get really. Oh, you're doing 0-2? Okay, gotcha. It can get really tricky because everything can proc Cax. So like on a specific rotation that you have in which you can kind of like stay there and do the rotations, I would definitely prefer Cax like I do on rapid fire in that sense. I don't know how to make that feel good on and like regular content is my concern. Like stuff like that will go on like a, you know, dog size version or whatever that I end up calling it later on in my planners or whatever. But I don't know if I can make that like something that people have to really monitor and make it feel good at the same time. But it's strong, like it's really strong. And you can proc it pretty often given the tools that we got. So if done correctly, that's the question. right correctly. It's pretty straightforward to get into it, to be honest. I guess the thing is that like Jerome, I hear what you're saying, but I 100% understand the audience I write for. And if you, for a player that might have been playing the class for a while, or playing the build for a while, sure. Someone that's like my friend told me about build. I want to play such and such. You're not looking at that. If that makes sense. Like personally, I get you. Personally, I get you, which is why I make a personal planner as well. Actually, Peach, that looks good. But I also have to. I'll put it this way. You'd be surprised the amount of DMs I get on more simpler builds, I guess you could say. In fact, actually, you know what? Here's, obviously I won't name any names, but it was yesterday. I had to screenshot it for my like Maxroll crew people. Because someone was saying to me on Heartseeker, which is a pretty like a pretty self-explanatory, straightforward build. And he was saying, hey, I was doing pit 65 or whatever, and I barely cleared it. I didn't have enough damage. What do I do? And so I explained to him, you know, because usually when I hear that, it's like, okay, you're probably not using your buffs. You're not, you know, outside of like getting better gear, obviously, which is always an answer, right? But like, you're probably not using your buffs. You're not using smoke grenade. You're not using cow traps. You're not, you know, proccing your no witness and stuff like that. And the very next question was, the only way Heartseeker can deal damage is if I use the buffs. And I said, well, yeah, most builds are in the game that are in the game right now are kind of like that. You pick a skill, you pick supporting skills to make that skill stronger, and then you do the thing. He was so flabbergasted that he couldn't just right click and clear all T4 content like he saw me do in video. Like, that's what I have to account for. It's law. Obviously not everybody's like that, but you see what I'm saying? So that's why I want to make it as straightforward as possible. You know, no accidents. No, oh, I dashed before, or I dashed after I smoked grenade when I should have cow trapped at the smoke, or when I should have ultimate after smoke grenade. And it's like, oh, I got in trouble. I'm freaking out because I'm getting ready to get frozen. What do I do? And then like they mess up the rotation, and then now they're flustered, and then now they're, you know, like it kind of compounds. And like, and again, like if you're new to the game and or you don't really play as much Rogue or whatnot, you probably don't understand that there's a sequence with most Rogue builds. But yeah. I just tested a speed barn build for a shadow step, but completely different to the one that Maxroll went up to pit 80 speed farm on it, but just for now. I think Mippy was very happy about how shadow step was performing actually in terms of speed farming is concerned. I'm gonna do like one more round and then I'm gonna use this one. Oh, actually, I don't think I picked up that ring feature. Somebody else might have picked it up, but I don't think I picked it up. Yeah, you didn't pick it up? Okay. When he says in the floor, is it in the floor on town or you make Karen? Yeah. I mean, I have one that I can use, but because I mean, the other stats don't really technically matter. I just need a 6-second one. That's mostly all that would. Oh, Pecha has it. Okay. All right. My Andarius is stuck at 80. Should I switch to Barrage or Rapid Fire, man? Andarius is not in a good spot this season. But whether you should switch or not is definitely your call. Oh, whoops. You guys have one more before the... No, you're fine, you're fine. That's all right. I jumped too soon. But Woody Joe made a deal with it. On Rogue or Spiritborn? Oh, Spiritborn, that's different. I guess I'll make it clear. It's not in the good spot on the Rogue. I'll put it that way. I'll specify. Alright, guys. Alright, Pecha. I think that's it for me. It's not getting late. It is late. So I'm gonna test this one thing real quick before I go to bed. How goes the game? Decent. I don't know if we can trade while we're fighting, right? We can. Yeah, it's possible. Or not. Oh, he tried to drop. Trading down. Okay. You have to hear it? Nice. Yeah, most of you get put together. Perp, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a bit. How you been? I jumped in at the right time. 3 seconds. Cal Nameless versus Harlequin for Rapid Fire. Oh, Cal. Way better. And there is a lot of difference in damage between Cal the Nameless and Harlequin Quest. Like, the difference is like night and day, sir. Yeah, Cal is way better. Now, what you might notice is on bosses without ads, that you probably won't notice much of a difference between the two helms if you're fighting a boss without ads. That's the only time where they're like kind of like equal-ish. And not really, because unstable elixirs are still better. But the moment, like for everything else, Cal is just significantly better than Harlequin Quest. However, if Peaches, I actually found I found an okay one. I found one I can use. I'm good. Like this one is this one's usable. It's got 6 seconds on it. So I roll with it. Thanks for the runs though. Jeez. Alright, so let's throw this on. I guess there really isn't much of a reason to masterwork it, is it? Is there actually a reason to? Why is all your goal? Is it really all account bound, really? Yo, mine's account bound too. Yeah, all of mine are account bound too. What? How did everyone on your friends list jump to P290 today? Some sort of XP exploit, which I suggest you don't get yourself involved into. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll do seated on the glove. So I'm gonna attempt to play it how I normally do, just so therefore I can just see if I can feel like a DPS difference in terms of the double dip, like if that's still in case. I would assume it would, I guess, just because I mean everything trick attacks, precision, crit damage related has all still double dip, so. I just didn't think about that aspect of it when I was putting it on. Also, for some reason, I'm not. Oh, anyways. Whatever. We're rolling. I'll fix my gear stuff later. You're gonna build your cut with a new key passive? Kind of can't, because like the good part of some of the key passive is like mixed cold imbuement and mixed shadow imbuement. So the fact that that doesn't really work with the key passive, then it's like the only thing you can do is poison related stuff, and that's been kind of mediocre this season. I knew they were still alive. Like I felt it. I'm in some pain, but I think I'm okay. Yo, let me in the fight. Let me in. What a troll. Alright, well. The amulet. Alright, we'll do a few more of those because I totally messed up like a third of my rotations that entire time. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go again. Bro, how do we know? How do we know alchemical advantage is working? Is it even showing a bar? That's a good question. I don't know. Can't even answer that for you. playing better this time around. I took way more rated rails though. If it was roughly the same to me, probably much more like boss fights though, like where I can, like I know how much HP they have. One thing I do actually miss a little bit is the resource regen though. That I have tempered. As crazy as that sounds, that actually does feel good. But I guess there's also one more thing I could just I don't have my right Paragon boards all the way around. Yeah. Let me actually play with the cax room for a little bit while I'm here. Self. Harry Finder? I was like, what? Actually, why do I have money? That's weird. It should be Pac. My inventory is a mess though, for real. Alright. I assume that's just gonna happen on automatically. Alright. Blood Bishop again. Oh, that was that must have been a that was definitely Cax on that one. That last hit. Like I felt that. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to force myself to get off now. But
Better than starting from nothing.
I mostly did it what I wanted to do tonight and more. So yeah, we actually like good stuff though. Really enjoying this a lot, a lot, a lot of fun. A lot more fun out than I was expecting to have. With this, I'll say a lot more fun, but like just definitely stronger than I was expecting it to be. Forced to get off. Yeah, I mean it's 6 in the morning, and I said I was gonna make a video or whatnot, so I won't be able to do that before I go to bed, and then go to work because I gotta go to work in a couple of hours or whatever. So it's gonna have to be after work, but we'll figure it out. Wait, what are my runes here? I got my runes all mixed up. Passing the ultimate skill should be there. Um, and the other one should be Stockholm. There we go. I had that. I had that. I definitely need some sleep. I could fix that. I don't know why I have Monty still in there. So weird. Yeah. All right. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it pretty simplified that way, and then we'll tackle on the more advanced versions of this setup. I think for just simple speed farming or simple playing most content and not have to really try hard, this definitely rocks. Had the surgery, then post-op complications have you back in the hospital, dude. What happened? Please, please rest and take care of yourself, man. I know it sucks, man. I can totally tell you I've been there. It sucks. I know. I I do. Oh, that's right. I do have resistance here. That's how I saw my issue. Oof. All right, Age Crit, man. For sure, man. Relax. Take it easy, man. The chill enemies kind of slowed. I don't know. Um, or so slowed enemies don't count as chilled, but chill enemies might count as slowed. It I don't remember. I know for Rogue, like for cheap shot, the old cheap shot, like slowing them or like chilling them wasn't considered a slow. You had to actually like literally legit slow them. So like there really wasn't overlap like that on Rogue, at least from what I remembered. Um, but with that being said, I streamed for a bit longer than I the doubles and oh yeah man. I still I feel the nerve damage aftermath of the thing still on like a daily basis. So it reminds me on the daily what it felt like when I first got out of the hospital. Even though I don't feel that same whatever, but it's like you're reminded of it constantly on like a daily basis, and it sucks. But all right, y'all, heading out. I'm gonna do my best to get as much information as I possibly can out for this particular spec to have on Maxroll, or just get it out there first. Like the rigging guy might not come until the day after though, just because that just takes like 6 or 7 hours to do. But at least the planner is there. So the planner is out. Video should hopefully be out sometime tomorrow, and then Maxroll guide itself the following day. So, with that being said, let me link the planner for you guys again so you guys can take a look at that now. And let me take a look at one more thing. This dance macro bridge actually. Now that I think about it more. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that actually might be the play over exploit weakness though. And you also get the damage reduction from the distance and the close that are kind of close by. Lucas with the prime, appreciate you. How much strength did I get outside? Magic, man. Magic. But just I put it this way, like most of what you see on the planner is probably going to remain mostly the same, at least for like the all content version of this per se. There's a small, slight possibility that we could be using the new board instead of like, let's say, exploit weakness. A small, I mean, teeny possibility that could happen. I want to play around with some and see if I can how I feel about it. Like not just personally, but like, do I think people are going to understand how to use that? That makes sense. The idea of, don't do the thing until after you do the thing, otherwise you get no buff. Right? That's not always so obvious. Players. So. But all right, we're gonna raid out to. Oh, Zilkiwi streaming. Zil. Oh, yeah, he's always in here all the time. All the time. So we'll go there. I go sleep. Yeah. I guess I'm a little sad because it's like I didn't realize what time it was, and I'm like, man, I was hoping to be able to post the video before I go to bed. So won't be able to do that, but that's okay. I'm hyped about this though, so I'm glad to be able to put this out. Whatever, top within. And who was it? Jiro. I don't know if he's still here, but also him giving his insights and things like that is super helpful. As someone who's who's done this already. Anyhow, you have a good one. I'll see you later tonight. And as always, till next time, enjoy Zeal.